from the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, direct from the fabulous Riviera Hotel, David McLane Enterprises presents G.L.O.W, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. Today's matches feature the Royal Hawaiian and Spanish Red versus the California Doll and Americana. Hollywood and Vine square off against Tina and Ashley. Sarah and Mabel battle Salt and Pepper. Heavy Metal against the Cheerleaders. And for the G.L.O.W crown, Matilda the Hun versus Tammy Jones.
Hello? What? Are you crazy? This isn't a phone booth. This happens to be the head office of G.L.O.W Productions, a major corporation. Well, you ought to be sorry. Hello? Who is this? The IRS? G.L.O.W Productions? Are you crazy? This is a phone booth.
And for our first match today, we have a tag team explosion.
Honolulu, Hawaii, and Latin America, respectively, at a combined weight of 245 pounds, the Royal Hawaiian and Spanish Red.
Hawaiian and I love to hula. I got pretty flowers, but don't let that fool you. I jump from the ropes and turn you too much. You better watch out, cause I do the crush.
I love to surf. I'm California Doll, and that's my turf. You can watch me skate. It's really rad. Cause in the ring, I'm super fast.
Spanish Red and Americana, both of them locking up, and fans, we've got a doozy for you. As noted, these two don't like each other. As you can see there, the fire in the eye of Spanish Red, pulling on that arm of Americana, pulls her right up off the mat. Spanish Red and Americana, they don't like each other, and they don't care who knows it. Oh, Royal Hawaiian comes in with a boot to Americana's left shoulder, off the ropes, and she says, "Come on, baby, I'm going to give you a tackle," and she does it. Royal Hawaiian ready and willing. Oh, my, big body slam! Americana down, and she's feeling the effects today of the Royal Hawaiian. As she and Red say to the fans, "We got it in our control." Americana limping over, tagging her partner. In comes the California Doll, and she's ready, baby. Full Nelson on the Royal Hawaiian. The Doll sneaks up on the Hawaiian, and she has her now. Maybe the Doll can turn this around. Oh, I spoke too soon. Hawaiian breaks out of it. Irish whip into the rope. Hip toss. Look at that Hawaiian. She's a brute, and she's bullying the California California doll, and those goldy locks are being pulled from her scalp. A kick. Here's a tag of the brutal Spanish Red. Spanish Red says, hold her. Hold her, I'm going to break her leg, she says. Spanish Red. Oh, my, down on that left leg of the doll. The doll sneaks that leg away just in time. Spanish Red gives a boot to the back of the California doll.
You complain? I'm gonna use that hair. Her blonde hair. My hair. All you hear from California people. My hair. That looks all pretty. Probably up there, yeah, looking around with beauty queen. All California girls. I do it.
The Royal Hawaiian pulling on that hair. Referee D'Amato saying, break it up. Royal Hawaiian going over to attack Americana. She's got her in the corner. The two of them are at it, fans. The two of them are squaring off. Oh, a big left hook. And Spanish Red's inside the ring, pummeling the doll.
When I was a little girl. And unfortunately, I guess I've kind of changed my mission.
Driving her head right into the midsection of the doll, and she looks defenseless, fans. She's been injured by Spanish Red, and here comes, right down the main course of the ring, the Royal Hawaiian. She's coming in for the kill. California doll looking defenseless, but she's playing possum. Up she goes. The Hawaiian goes right into that top turnbuckle. Royal Hawaiian, her head, she's feeling the effects of coming in at a full force. The doll taking over now. Big hip toss, and the fans are loving it. California doll coming down on the midsection and grinding into those ribs of the Royal Hawaiian. California doll was playing possum, fans. She's trying to turn this match around for her and Americana. They've got to get more aggressive. They're fighting two brutes, two killers, if you will. The Royal Hawaiian and Spanish Red. Ooh, right on the top of the forehead, the Royal Hawaiian rubs the sole of her boot.
I guess that's I'm trying to do. And I think that keeps my femininity a little up.
The Royal Hawaiian and Spanish Red want to do nothing but damage. And right now you can see, fans, they're pummeling the California doll pretty good. In comes Americana, fans, and the Royal Hawaiian gives her a punch to the midsection, picks her right up off the mat like she's a featherweight and dumps her to the mat. Americana being yanked up by the hair. And now it's time to make a wish. Spanish Red and Royal Hawaiian stretching the legs of Americana. They're going to pull her legs right from her sockets. Americana in pain. The California doll's got to get in there and save her. Referee D'Amato counting. The Hawaiian comes in, pulls the doll back.
She's going to be ready. So I'm just going to smear her on that mat. We're talking Hawaiian crush.
Check it out, fans. Off the ropes comes the Royal Hawaiian. It's the Hawaiian crush. Americana and Spanish Red on the outside. They're taking it out of the arena. D'Amato counting 1, 2, 3. And that's all she wrote for the California doll. The winners of the match, the Royal Hawaiian and Spanish Red.
waitress.
Yeah,
How do you scramble your eggs?
like this.
Deep, deep, deep. Points to ponder. If hydrophobia is the fear of water, then isn't claustrophobia the fear of Santa Claus? If two wrongs don't make a right, then shouldn't two rights make an airplane? If people from New Jersey are called Jerseyites, then shouldn't people from Paris be called parasites?
From the streets of Hollywood, Hollywood in Vine.
I come from a bad neighborhood. Don't mess with me. I'm Hollywood. On the streets are known as Vine. I'd pick your pockets if I had time. Rob you and beat you if I could. But I gotta wrestle with Hollywood.
Their opponents today making their first appearance on G.L.O.W. from Beverly Hills, California, Tina and Ashley. There's Aunt Kitty fans cheering on Hollywood and Vine.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Aunt Kitty. All my girls are hot and pretty. I train them hard, so in the ring, you'll see my tigers do their thing.
Aunt Kitty, the manager of Hollywood and Vine. There's Ashley up on that rope. Tina gives a slap to Hollywood and a boot to the rear of Tina Ferrari. Hollywood and Vine, two street kids from Hollywood. Let's see if Tina and Ashley can wrestle. Welcome to G.L.O.W, Tina Ferrari. Hollywood, the punk kid, showing Tina Ferrari, this Beverly Hills fashion girl, what wrestling's all about. Tina Ferrari in trouble here as Hollywood gives her a kick and a boot to the back. Vine going over there and pulling the hair of Tina Ferrari. Frank D'Amato going over to break up the action, fans. Hollywood and Vine giving it to Tina Ferrari. Aunt Kitty encouraging them. Aunt Kitty encouraging to cheat, to punch, to kick, to do whatever it takes to win. Aunt Kitty loves it when Hollywood and Vine cheat. That's how she taught them. There's Vine pulling the hair of Tina Ferrari, fans. Snap there, and Vine loves it. Aunt Kitty on the outside cheering them on. And Vine says, get up, Tina Ferrari, I'm going to give you some more. Vine throwing Tina Ferrari into Hollywood, who's on the outside working Ferrari over. It's cheating again. She's cheating again. Ashley comes in, obviously with revenge on her mind for what they've done to her partner, Tina Ferrari. Ashley giving it all she has. Hollywood suffering.
My name is Ashley Cartier. Beverly Hills is where I play. I may be prissy and very rich, but get me mad and you'll see a witch.
The fans loving it as Ashley's taking over. She's dishing it out, fans, and I've got to tell you, I'm surprised at this girl who looks like a pinup. Ashley is doing a little damage to the street kid, Hollywood. Look at her, she's enjoying it too. Hollywood, oh my, body slam. Ashley, oh, she hits Vine right off the rope. And look at Ashley giving a little razzle-dazzle and a shake and bake, baby. She's going over to give a little more damage to Hollywood. Ashley's come in here after Tina took a bit of a pounding. And Aunt Kitty's still on the outside saying, come on, girls, get with it. Ashley tagged Tina Ferrari. over the back. And boy, she comes down right on the arm of Hollywood. The two street kids, Hollywood and Vine, finding out that the two fashion girls know how to wrestle. Tina Ferrari, ooh, twisted that arm and stepping over it. Ferrari takes Hollywood down, and she says, I've got a pin right here. D'Amato checking for the count, and Hollywood seizes the opportunity. But Tina quickly on top of Hollywood again. Tina Ferrari, oh, Vine up on the second ropes. She's going to come down on Tina Ferrari. Ferrari moves out of the way, and Vine hits her own partner, Hollywood, right in the midsection. Tina Ferrari now taking Vine into the corner with an Irish whip, and Ashley pulling the hair of Vine. Tina giving a kiss to the cheek of Hollywood, and they set them up for a four-way, and down they go. Oh, could it be? It sure is. It's the Tina and Ashley rowboat time. Row those oars, girls. Hollywood and Vine having those legs stretched out as far as they will go. Tina and Ashley showing they know how to wrestle and do it upright. Tina and Ashley put Hollywood and Vine against the ropes, and Tina's pinching the rear of the referee. Into the ropes and over, Hollywood and Vine go. A beautiful hip toss delivered by Tina and Ashley. Check them out, a little dancing there. Shake and bake. Tina and Ashley showing they got what it takes, baby, and they're delivering it today to the two street kids, Hollywood and Vine. Ooh, look at that slap. Hollywood didn't know what hit her. Tina on top of Vine right now. Referee D'Amato on top of the action. Tina picks Vine up. Gives her an airplane spin. And Hollywood gets caught in the action. Tina bridging back. 1, 2, 3. D'Amato counts Vine. And the winners of the match are Tina and Ashley.
I'm Tina Ferrari, jet setting's my game. I like living in the fast lane. Men, money, turn me on. I'm sexy and cunning, like James Bond. All right. When I wrestle, you'll want to cheer, because I'm a winner, and I make it clear. All my opponents know I'm a stud. What can I say? It's the Italian blood. So tell me I'm what you desire, because that's what revs my engine higher. All you good lookers come cheer me on, and I'll treat you to Don't Carry On.
Dear Ashley, I want to impress my girl with my appearance, but I've got yellow teeth. What should I do? Signed, Smileless. Dear Smileless, if you want to look good with yellow teeth, wear a brown jacket. Dear Ashley, my friend Biff and I are crazy about you. I'm not as handsome as Biff. I'm not as strong as Biff, and I'm not a millionaire like Biff. But could you love me too? Signed, Hopeful. Dear Hopeful, of course I love you. But could you send me Biff's phone number? Dear Ashley, my name is Tim. I think you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I would like to grab you and... Oh, Tim, naughty, naughty. Dear Ashley, when we're romantic, my boyfriend acts like a puppy dog. He growls, barks, sits up, and begs. Should I be worried? Signed, Puppy Love. Dear Puppy Love, You should only worry if he rolls over and plays dead.
On how to get the man you want. Remember, always look as appealing and attractive as you can, because you've got to catch a man's eye before you can catch him. You may say that beauty's only skin deep, but let me tell you, ugly's to the bone. So come on, ladies, look as good as you can and go out and get the man you want.
Dear Mom, well, here I am in the big city. Las Vegas is sure different from Hog Hollow. Everybody plays these games and talks funny. There was this real pretty woman playing cards. I asked her how she was doing. The funny thing is, even though she was built like Dolly Parton, she said that she was flat busted. Now, don't go on worrying about me none. I read my Bible and say my prayers every night. Love, Sally.
This next match is a tag team spectacular. One fall, 20-minute time limit from Philadelphia, PA, and Darien, Connecticut, respectively. Susie Spirit and Debbie Debutante, the cheerleaders.
I'm Debbie Debutante, and I fight fair, won't scratch and bite or pull your hair. All you heels will lie and cheat, but that's okay, you'll still be beat.
I like to cheer. I'm Susie Spirit, so shout it out. Come on, let's hear it. You say I'm yay, if sugar is spice, but in the ring, I'm not so nice.
Their opponents today, at a combined weight of 310 pounds, from the heavy metal capital of the world, Los Angeles, Chainsaw and Spike, the Heavy Metal Sisters. That blade is dangerous. Spike grabbing the cheerleaders' pom-poms and cutting them up with her sister. Better the pom-poms than the cheerleaders.
Contusions, bruises, a gaping hole. A fight with chainsaw really takes its toll. Come wrestle with me, I'm so insane. The only sensation you'll feel is pain.
I'm super heavy metal bound. When it comes to fight, I don't mess around. They say I'm evil. They call me Spike because I use my torch whenever I strike.
Spike in the ring now, the bell not even sounding, and Spike across the ring attacking Susie Spirit. Spike and Chainsaw fans, too mean and
They'll
rough.
kick, and they'll scream, and they'll shout, but they don't like to get hurt. I don't care.
It's Susie Spirit. Ooh, a snapmare by Spike, and she loves it. She puts those feet, the left and the right one, right on the hair of Susie Spirit and pulls her up. Tomato saying break, and she's not breaking till the count of 4. And there you see an example of just what I was talking about. You can't keep the cheerleaders down. Susie Spirit flying high, wrapping those feet around the head of Spike and flipping her over. Susie Spirit, ooh, flipped right over the third rope. And Spike knows she's in a battle now with a girl that's a competitor. Giving a blow to the midsection of Susie Spirit, and that's what Spike has to do to both of the cheerleaders. She's got to keep them tied up in the ropes. She's got to keep Susie Spirit close to her, either in the ropes or down on the mat, because if you give the cheerleaders, and especially this Susie Spirit, an inch, she can fly right away, fly away from you. Going over and pushing Debbie Debutante down is Spike. She does it again. You better get back, referee. She may push you down. She pushes Debbie Debutante down a third time. Look at that tongue. Ooh, my, a kick. And I don't want to tell you where that one landed. Look at the Heavy Metal Sisters. They love it. Debbie Debutante trying to get in and save her partner, and Spike just pulls Susie Spirit back. The wings, so to speak, have been clipped from Susie Spirit. And Spike is trying to drain all the energy from Susie Spirit, but in comes her fresh partner, Debbie Debutante. Check that out. I'm telling you, these girls can fly. You just saw it, and it antagonizes Spike and Chainsaw.
Debbie Debutante says I'm sick.
Debbie Debutante's midsection, but I gotta tell you, Debbie Debutante can suck it up. She's got a tough midsection. It's built like steel. Chainsaw flying Debbie Debutante around her way. Susie Spirit trying to come in, fans. She's giving a little flying exhibition there, coming down on
heavy metal. As bad at wrestling as they are ugly. They're never going to be wrestlers.
Spike and Chain. Ooh, a nice drop kick. You can't keep Susie Spirit and Debbie Debutante down for long. The two of them are like an act in the circus. Look at that. Debbie Debutante launches up in the air and takes Chainsaw over. Debbie Debutante and Susie Spirit. Whoa, what a drop kick there by Debbie Debutante. Check it out, fans.
I think Chainsaw's disgusting. I think she's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
It all every time they step into the ring. And there, Debbie Debutante gives Chainsaw a bit of the splits right on the back. I gotta tell you something about these heavy metal sisters, fans. Their favorite singer is Ozzy Osbourne, and they were present at the concert in which Ozzy Osbourne bit the head off of that bat. And it was said that Spike and Chainsaw finished off the rest of that bat. And right now it looks like they're gonna try to finish off the cheerleaders. They're moving in on their prey. They've got that torch lit and they've got the chain in hand. Spike gonna light up the cheerleaders, and referee D'Amato moves in just in time. The cheerleader sees the opportunity, and there's some high-flying kicks right to the face of Chainsaw and Spike. Chainsaw and Spike receiving the best of the high-flying cheerleaders. Chainsaw's got that cloth. She's wrapping it around the neck of Susie Spirit. Spike on the outside. D'Amato trying to break up the action. Spike is grabbing the foot of Debbie Debutante. She's choking her over that rope. And yes, she's untying the shoe. Chainsaw beating up the referee, D'Amato. Susie Spirit locked in the ropes. I don't know what Spike's up to. She's grabbing the foot of Debbie Debutante. She's pulling it through the ropes. D'Amato's calling for the bell as Chainsaw's beating on him. Oh my! Spike has the toe of Debbie Debutante right in her mouth. Spike is biting that toe. Debbie Debutante is screaming for help. D'Amato's being beaten on. He's trying to save her, and Chainsaw's keeping D'Amato back. Spike's got the toe right in her mouth. D'Amato can't get it released. Here comes the Riviera Hotel security. They're bringing in the paramedics with them. Something must be wrong. Debbie Debutante's toe has not been released from the mouth of Spike. Spike must be in a catatonic state. I don't know if it's from the sweat of Debbie Debutante's toes, but she won't release the toe. There they go out of the arena, locked together. We'll be back in a moment.
Tina, you know, you look just like my 6th wife.
Oh, really? How many have you had?
5.
This match is a one-fall, 30-minute time limit. Combined weight of 291, Salt and Pepper.
First went to school for the very first day. She was so thrilled with her dress. Always loved pretty dress. Very pretty and nice. Her hair all done in curls. Her sweet little look on her face.
I don't care what you have to say!
Break that up. You got a tag team match against Sarah and Mabel. Get in the ring, Salt.
My name is Sarah, and I'm rough, a fat with cheese, not a powder puff. Hi, I'm Mabel, and I'm mean. I'll take your bomb until you
Sarah and Mabel sneaking up on Salt and Pepper. The two of them in a little verbal discussion before the match. Whatever it is, their differences will be solved later, because right now they better stick to the task of trying to beat these Sarah and Mabel. Look at Sarah laying in the whip and the chain around Pepper's neck by Mabel. Oh, Salt being whipped, the thigh being bruised. Salt and Pepper are in trouble. Sarah and Mabel taking over, Pepper trying to get out of those chains. The chains being lifted over her head. Pepper gives her a headbutt. In comes Mabel. Sarah's still over there whipping Salt. I'm telling you, fans, it's uncontrollable action. We got a Donnybrook on our hands today. Sarah and Mabel coming in here with the chains and whips and taking over on Salt and Pepper in the early going. But right now, Sarah on the outside. Gotta get back in the ring or it's gonna be a count out. Back in the ring. You gotta get back in the ring. The match is about. Amato is counting the 20 count. Over the third rope comes Pepper. I'll back it up, man. Sarah has that chair. She's preparing that chair. Sarah's got that chair in both of her hands. Pepper's on top of the table. The chair being wound up like a baseball bat. Oh my, right against the back and the shoulder of Pepper, and down she goes. Sarah taking over. She's pulling Pepper up from the hair. Mabel on the outside. Pepper giving a blow to Sarah. A headbutt. And Salt. Mabel right on top of the table. Possibly breaking the back of Mabel. Salt and Pepper, the winners on a disqualification, fans.
Vladimir, you are hours late with your report. What is the reason for this? Special assignment. Direct orders from KGB chief. They want you to find contacts in Los Angeles. So you went to the optometrist? You know, Vladimir, if you were not second cousin, I would have shot you long time ago!
You know, my favorite menu in my life is meat. Especially American meat. I eat raw meat. I eat it plain. From the toothpaste to the tummy, from the rump to the brain. I eat raw meat. I eat it raw. You better give me your beef as I bust you in the jaw. Raw meat. Raw meat. I need
my bicep, on my arm. When I get all steamed up for a bout, I just grab them and knock them out.
Matilda the Hun, 280-some pounds, in there against the little darling from Russell, Kansas, Tammy Jones, who's over in her corner praying. And Matilda taking advantage of Tammy Jones and ramming her from behind. Tammy Jones is praying for her brother, who's in the hospital. He's been in the hospital all day, and Tammy Jones has been with her brother, little Johnny. Tammy Jones is listless. Her mind isn't in this fight, I don't think. Her mind is still over at the hospital. She better get with it. Tammy Jones being picked up and dumped right over the third rope by the big Matilda the Hun, and out on the floor she goes. Matilda the Hun, the most powerful and devastating female wrestler in the world. She's just taking over this match right now. Look at the guys in the front row. They're just egging her on. Matilda the Hun turns to him. She's saying, if you want to get in the ring, come on, buddy. I'll give it to you, too. Frank D'Amato counting Matilda and Tammy Jones as they're both on the outside of the ring. Oh, Matilda picked up Tammy and stuffed her back in the ring. I got to tell you, for being 6'4", 280 pounds, Matilda moves like a cat. Right now, she's grabbing Tammy and bringing her right back into the ring. Matilda the Hun, who claims to have official papers that prove she's a direct descendant of Attila. Matilda the Hun rips Tammy up again by the hair. Tammy Jones out in left field right now, fans. She's in trouble. I don't like it at all, Matilda the Hun. Matilda choking Tammy over that third rope. She breaks as referee D'Amato says I might have to disqualify as she flips Tammy Jones right back into the center of the ring. Look at this. Matilda the Hun going up. Oh, my. In the air and down she comes with the big El Squasho. That's it for Tammy Jones. That spells the end. D'Amato coming down for the count. Matilda the Hun getting off at Tammy Jones. She wants to dish out more punishment. She's not pinning Tammy Jones. She delivers the knee right to the
in the office where I work that I think people should know about. And I'm not talking about some little divorce. I mean something big. I love in the office where I work that I think people should know about.
Giving all she has to Tammy Jones, and she's enjoying it today. Tammy Jones obviously frazzled by the fact that her brother's in that hospital, little Johnny. She hasn't had a chance since the beginning of the match. Ooh, she musters up enough there to give a blow to the midsection of Matilda the Hun, but it doesn't have any effect. Matilda the Hun says, do you see it? I eat a lot of sauerkraut. Another blow by Tammy. Still no effect. Matilda just laughs it off. Ooh, she just rips Tammy up. Picks her up for a full power body slam. Up Tammy comes again. Matilda the Hun treating her just like a rag doll. This is a mismatch, it seems, fans. Matilda the Hun has had total advantage. Over the third rope, Tammy goes again and onto the floor. Wait a minute. There's something happening in the aisles. The Riviera Hotel security's bringing in Johnny. Johnny's here. Johnny gives Tammy Jones the signal to go out and do it.
Hey, get her!
feet. Tammy Jones right now, fans, has Matilda by the hair, evening things up with Matilda on her knees. Gives her a big blow and a kick to the ribs. Tammy Jones showing a little power, if you will. Matilda down, Tammy on top of her back. Tammy Jones going to that second rope. Tammy's waving. She's looking at her brother, little Johnny, sitting right over to my right here. Johnny waving back. Tammy's got the inspiration, the desire, and the power to go. Matilda turning. Tammy coming off the ropes with all of her weight. She's taking down the big Matilda. Matilda off balance. Tammy's on top of her. D'Amato's pounding. Oh my, Tammy's pinned her. It's an upset.
With a knife and shovel.
Tonight at 9 on WPMI, it's the 3rd annual United States Sports Academy Awards of Sports program with Master of Ceremonies Howard Cosell. A ceremony that was held earlier this summer in the Riverview Plaza here in Mobile. That's at 9 o'clock, followed by Willie Nelson's Farm Aid 3. But next, WPMI joins the Fox Network for a 2-hour special Werewolf the Movie, right here on TV 15.
I heard Tammy Jones bought a new boat.
Yeah, David McLane said she was getting a little dingy.
I wish men would take us more seriously.
I know what you mean. They think of us as just another pretty face.
Hello?
Hi, David.
Vince, we just finished a show with more action than you can follow. How are things?
Beside myself, David. One of those brutes came into the ring tonight wearing a dress.
That's crazy.
You're telling me. Now they all want to wear one.
Good day. I am Sir Miles Headlock, bringing you the first installment of G.L.O.W. Gossip. And if you hear it from me, you'll know it's true because I've got connections. Item, Matilda the Hun recently tried to swim the English Channel au naturel. Needless to say, this caused quite a commotion. Not only did reports of whale sightings increase, but Matilda was arrested for polluting the water. Joining me for today's matches is Colonel Nanuchka.
The G.L.O.W. champion.
Due to the controversial ending of your match with Americana, the G.L.O.W. crown has been held up.
What controversial ending? Everybody saw me defeat Americana.
The commission is still reviewing the tapes.
I don't need your worthless commission.
I'm also sure you know we have a great lineup of matches today.
And one I will be watching with great delight as my comrade Palestina will destroy Americana's good friend, Susie Spirit. And I hope you will be watching too, Americana.
We have an exciting program today.
You think it's exciting to sit next to a machine? In Russia, you would be tractor.
Well, goodbye.
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W. On today's show, Amy, the farmer's daughter, faces attaché. Susie Spirit gets in the ring with the terrorist Palestina. California Doll battles Spanish Red. And a 6-woman tag team match featuring Little Fiji, Tina and Ashley against Hollywood and Vine and Angel.
Comedy Club? This is David McLane, head of G.L.O.W Productions. How would you like to have my wrestler, Chainsaw of the Heavy Metal Sisters, appear there? Is she funny? She's a regular cut-up. Hello? Hello?
Welcome to Las Vegas in the Riviera Hotel. This match is a singles bout from Corpus Christi, Texas, managed by Aunt Kitty Attaché.
Attaché keeps herself in very good physical condition. Americans do not appreciate her talents, but in Russia she would wear a medal on her chest.
A wire bra, I suppose.
Amy's just a big white hog! Her face reminds me of my dog! When I get through, she will have found this ring will be her burial ground!
You tell him, Attaché.
Her opponent from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Amy, the farmer's daughter.
If you like her, well, look out, mister. I'll tie the hogs and I'll milk the cow. I'll beat my enemy. Come watch me now.
Just what G.L.O.W needs, another pretty face.
I've heard some people say Attaché's a grunt, but I think she looks like a runt, like a baby hog.
What does farm girl think she is doing, grabbing microphone and talking as she pleases?
Aren't you used to the right to free speech?
Certainly. In Russia, many people say what is on their minds.
I know, I know. Your prisons are full of them.
Ah, beautiful dropkick, an open frontal assault. And they say Air Palestina doesn't fight fairly.
Not anymore, is she?
Oh, please, illegal elbow in the stomach of Attaché. But the corrupt American referee will not call it. That is why I, Colonel Ninochka, will tell you everything the way I see it. Attaché applies a brilliant headlock.
Did you say brilliant headlock?
No relation to you, Mr. Dimble. Now, Attaché decides to leave the ring for a moment to allow her inferior opponent, Amy, time to recuperate. How fair of her. Attaché displays a sense of fair play rarely found outside of the Soviet Union.
And never found inside, I'm sure.
That was a headbutt by Attaché. Amy can take many of those, I'm sure. She only uses her head as a place to hang her hat. One thing you have to admit about Attaché, she treats all of her opponents with respect. Attaché re-enters the ring and immediately takes control of the match. Even the crowd of lazy, flabby Americans is cheering for Attaché. This is a good takedown, showing Attaché's strategic ability in the ring. Attaché has Amy totally outclassed, because as tough as she is, Attaché is a lady. You see this, attaché has clear athletic supremacy. Of course, in Russia, any schoolgirl could finish even attaché in a minute.
What kind of school teaches that?
State finishing school. The farmer's daughter has broken down and cannot possibly win. Perfect takedown. Oh, poor little farm girl. Do you want some farm aid?
I can't believe you're laughing at this.
And why shouldn't I laugh? I'm very happy right now.
Why are you so happy?
Where else do I get to see two Americans trying to beat each other unconscious? Attaché fights quite fairly and reasonably well for an American. She must be observing tapes of myself when I beat Americana for the G.L.O.W title.
But you're not the G.L.O.W champion.
Ah, shut up, deadhead. Did you see this? Referee avoided count on Attaché's clean and legal pin. Farmer's daughter. What is this? This is not wrestling. She looks like she's baling hay. Amy refuses to let Attaché get up and fight her on equal terms. Is this what you Americans call fair play?
And what do you consider fair play?
The Three Sisters by Chekhov. Great Russian playwright. I make good joke, no?
No.
I love Georgia.
Home sweet home.
Look at this. Farmer's daughter is frustrated by her own lack of wrestling knowledge.
I tell you the truth, I just
Another American
Never
ambush.
have
At
to
least
leave
she would
Georgia
change her
again.
style for once. Marvelous hammer to Amy's stomach by fist of Attaché.
I suppose you didn't see that stick.
Washington, D.C.
Look at her hand. I see no stick, do you?
Not now, Bot.
You see, once again, I proved that I only tell the truth, which is why I'm so respected by all the wrestlers. Referee, why not call that hair pull? Oh, disgusting! Amy has spit in the face of Attaché. And this is what you call down-home hospitality? Oh, what a sloppy attempt for a pin.
Well, it appears that Amy, the farmer's daughter, has won the match.
Only by spitting and sloppy farm tricks.
The winner of the match, the farmer's daughter.
Our beginner's luck. But just wait until next time.
Singles bout from Latin America, Spanish Red.
Spanish Red has more style and drive than most of the girls she fights, and yet she gets no credit from her peers. But she and I continue to grow in our friendship. You see, we both like red.
Her opponent today, from that beautiful sunshine state of California, in the gorgeous beaches of Malibu, the California Doll.
This smiley face can get real mean. Make Spanish Red turn shades of green. Like a great white shark, I go for the pin. It's a radical experience when I win.
I want you all to know something. California belongs to the Spanish people. These American gringos, they stole it. It's plastic when you...
Absolutely correct. American imperialism is still alive and strong. And if taking California wasn't enough, now California Doll has taken Spanish Red's hat. My heart goes out for Spanish Red, but I know that one day Mother Russia will liberate her people. And now California Doll pokes Spanish in the eye and trips her.
That looked more like a clean hip toss to me.
Who is calling the matches today, me or you?
Well, you are my guest today,
But then shut up and let me continue my expert commentary. Look at that hair pull. I'm surprised she hasn't applied the chokehold yet. These so-called good girls are always using totally illegal tactics. They must have learned the wrestling from the wimp.
From whom?
The wimp Americana. Look at Spanish Red, the fighter. She shows supremacy already, right from the beginning. California Doll has been hanging out at the beaches too long and not in the gym, working out like she should be. Look at Doll hang onto the ropes. Isn't that illegal? Against the rules?
Well, if she uses the ropes to hurt her opponent, yes, but...
Ah, then you agree with me. Thank you. Look at California's Doll's foolish attempt to try and back Spanish Red over the ring post. Beautiful kick by Spanish Red.
Really, Nanuchka, are you going to start calling these matches fairly? After all, every coin has two sides.
Yes, but when you call the coin toss, you may take only one side. Spanish Red obviously has complete control at these moments. You know, California Doll spends so much time laying on the beach that she finds this a very natural and comfortable position. Look at the beautiful face of Spanish Red, easily in control of this match. This is exactly what I've been saying all along. Doll is shoving boot of oppression into face of Spanish Red, and I think it is time for you to apologize for her actions, Mr. Headlock.
I, Miles Headlock, apologize?
Thank you. I do not accept your apology. Spanish Red once again having the upper hand. Look at the puny American Doll trying to struggle. Brilliant move by Spanish Red. You tell them, Spanish, you don't have to take that garbage from those people. Look at that face. Isn't she pretty? She is so dumb. She doesn't know when she's beaten. In fact, she is so stupid. She thinks that manual labor is the president of Mexico. The powerful legs of Spanish Red. Look again, another hair pull by California Doll. If Spanish Red pulled on Doll's hair like this, we would see black roots for 2 miles. In all fairness, I must admit that the Doll has perfected one American technique.
Oh, and what would that be?
Breaking the rules.
Well, when it comes to rule breaking, you're certainly an expert.
Listen, tall, blonde, and static. If you do not be quiet, I will see to it that your next job will be as an ice machine in Moscow Hilton. Look at this illegal hair pull by California Doll. Now, Spanish Red obviously has California Doll all bottled up. The only bottle Doll is used to is a bottle of Clorox. Oh, poor little Doll is hurt. Maybe she should go back to the beach. I can tell you now, she has very little future in the ring. California Doll is obviously suffering greatly at this point. Now, Spanish Red is preparing for the pin. Beautiful leg pin, look at that! No way for California Doll to escape now. Spanish Red wins, look! What is this? Referee is cutting short the moment of victory because Americans cannot stand to see Spanish Red win. I sympathize for her.
The winner of the match, Spanish Red! Break it up! The match is over already! Break it up! The match is over, Spanish Red. You've been declared the winner. The match is over. The match is over, Spanish Red. The winner of the match, Spanish Red.
How do you like your plastic doll now, huh?
Where's your plastic doll now, huh?
Waitress! Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
Do you make your corned beef lean?
We sure do.
Good, make it lean this way.
Aunt Pache says she can break a board with her bare hands.
Oh, that'll come in real handy if she's ever attacked by a board.
Doctor, you seem very dedicated.
Well, Little Egypt, medicine has always been my dream.
Really?
Yes, when I was young, I always played doctor.
Amy, the farmer daughter, is delicate, like antique.
Yeah, let's auction her off.
You know something? You haven't appreciated a lot of things since the Bernie incident.
What do you mean the Bernie incident? Since Bernie left?
Exactly.
Look,
Bernie
if
left
you come over
because
here, if you come over here not to be my friend, if you come over here not to be my friend and to
Hey, you know something? I don't come here not to be your friend. I come in here to talk to you. It's freezing cold outside.
Why the hell
you over to city and talk to you? I don't care about you.
Why the hell do you come?
No, I don't need to hear
It's
this.
not fake salt.
I didn't mean to insult you. I'm just telling you that Bernie left you at the same time you had the sodium problem, all right? Good for you and your fake salt.
Maybe you're saying that because my blood pressure got...
eat fake salt. You know, the rest of us can eat the real stuff.
Go ahead.
Thank
Here.
you.
As a matter of fact, here.
Hey!
Here, take it. Hey, I don't need it. Drink it. Drink it. Here, you
No,
want real salt?
Hey,
You can take it.
I don't
Take
need
this.
this.
Take
You and your fake
don't
salt.
need it.
You fine.
Ginny.
You sit there.
Oh, that's
Fake
very
salt. I'm getting
nice.
out of here.
That's very nice.
Can you sit
Here,
in the chair?
take it with you.
Behind
Yeah, you're a
you.
pig. Get out of here, you pig. Get out. Get out. Go.
Enjoy your
Go.
fake salt.
Go. I'm here. I'm going to enjoy my real salt now. That's it. That's it. Go. Go.
Hold on.
I don't need it.
Do. Points to ponder. If Hollywood's partner hung on to her opponent, would she be a clinging vine? Do hummingbirds hum because they don't know the words? If a man operated a quartet of bathrooms, would he be a four-flusher? Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Too many women set their sights on the man with the highest income, not realizing that he may not be Mr. Right. I say stick with the man who cares about you and who's very attentive. After all, he's money in the bank.
All right, Soul Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word defense?
Yeah, I saw the cop and I jumped for defense.
Future is a Russian roulette match. 6 girls in the ring at the same time. After a wrestler has been pinned or counted out, they're eliminated from the bout. The last girl in the ring will have her team designated as the winner. The wrestlers in this event, from Beverly Hills, California, Tina Ferrari and Ashley Cartier. With their partner from Samoa, Little Fiji.
I
I don't believe this. Does this little Fiji think that when she gets into trouble, her big sister will come and help her? Because this is the only way she will survive.
Now, little Fiji, this is something new. You're breaking away from Mountain Fiji and the fact that you're coming in for your own wrestling bout.
Well, David, I'm really excited that you gave me this match, and I've been training a lot, and I think I'm really ready this time.
Oh, my...
Tina and Ashley have really been a lot of help. I've been training with Tina, and she's taught me a lot of moves, wrestling moves, and Ashley. Well, Ashley, she's been introducing me to a lot of rich men. Well, they're both really spectacular wrestlers, and with all three of us put together, I don't think we could lose this match.
There you
have it. Oh, my God, I'm going to be sick from all this cuteness. It's disgusting.
In the ring, I know what to do, because Fiji's sister can wrestle, too. I'm no mouse, but I got a hunch, and you'll see me pack a mean punch.
Their opponent, first from the streets of Hollywood, managed by the infamous Aunt Kitty, Hollywood and Vine.
Now here comes a couple of real hoodlums, but they're really nice people when you get to know them.
With their partner from Chino, California, Angel.
Here is another good fighter that our society has labeled no good. And yet, she fights with a lot of heart.
Not to mention chains.
Look how proudly she marches around the arena. Now I ask you, is that the face of a bad girl?
Yeah, there's no beer allowed here.
We just wanted to wish you lots of luck in the match, and because your throat got me really drunk, I wanted to give you a beer. Give him a beer.
Look how considerate Vine is. That was a terrific joke. Also, it's probably the first shower that the little savage has taken all week. Now the action really gets going. This looks like it will be an excellent fight. Aunt Kitty's girls have had so much success lately. I'm sure that they will capitalize on it. It looks like Tina and Ashley and Pipsqueak have a meeting of the minds. What is this? They are caught in a three-way Bavarian split. Now the girls are getting their exercise. Rowing, it reminds me of the Volga boatsman.
And you remind me of a Volga hostess.
Why don't you turn yourself off? No one is listening to you anyway. Aunt Kitty's girls obviously have the upper hand once again.
Let's see how you can fight now! Let's see how you can fight now!
Well, little Fiji's career seems to be up in the air.
Listen, Mr. Deadlock, you are not as clever as you think. Look at this strong and wonderful Tina Ferrari. She looks like Borscht without the bottle. Oh, it breaks my heart to see the good girls taking such a beating. But it also breaks their bones. Why, Ashley, you have never looked so lovely. Little Fiji finds out that true friends help each other when the going gets tough. Hollywood's maneuver was just what Vine needed to defeat little Fiji.
Oh, you mean ganging up on her?
I mean camaraderie. Ashley has just tried to escape from the ring. What's the matter, Ashley, darling? Are you lost? Perhaps Hollywood can help you find the direction. Look at that incredible flying suppose Ashley is worrying about breaking her nails. It appears Ashley and Hollywood are going to be counted out.
It appears that Hollywood and Ashley are going to be counted out.
I just said that.
Have your people been raiding my computer banks again?
Darling, of course I am not at liberty to discuss such things.
10! Get in the ring! 11! Get in the ring! 12! Get in the ring! 13! 18!
Well, it appears that Tina Ferrari will have to go up against Angel and Vine all by herself.
I'm afraid Tina doesn't stand a chance in there by herself.
Actually, Mr. Deadlock, you are wrong. Tina has 2 chances.
She does?
Of course. Slim and none.
Did you call me Deadlock again?
Listen, you are so clever. Check your memory bank. Ah, look at poor Tina Ferrari. Ashley is still attacking poor Hollywood, even though she is no longer in the match. You tell them, Aunt Kitty. My God, you need a wide-angle lens for that one. What do American men ever see in that face? I don't know. It looks like nightmare to me. Now Ashley has knocked down innocent bystander into wild and dangerous behavior. Tell me, this is the American way? But now she is paying the price for her totally illegal ways as Angel drives Ashley to a new kind of permanent. This is permanent damage.
Come on, Ashley, get up! Get up, Ashley!
Tina Ferrari seems to have troubles keeping on her feet today. Ashley, you've never looked so good. Look at the pride shining from that face. She has won the right to parade around, but perhaps she would be smarter to defeat Tina first. It looks like Ashley should thank Hollywood.
And why should she do that?
For showing her how to get her weight down. How nice of Hollywood to clear a space on the table for Ashley. And Kitty seems to be having a weight problem today, keeping it all vertical. Tina attempts to pin Angel, but she lacks the technique to complete the maneuver. And now she sees that a miss is as good as a mile.
I beg your pardon.
You can beg all you want, but I won't pardon you. Powerful body slam by Angel. That should take Tina Ferrari out for good. Ashley seems to be a little choked up today because she's losing.
Well, it hasn't, and Tina pins Angel for the win. What do you say to that?
Nothing. You think I want to sit here and argue with an overgrown candy machine? Tina just got lucky, that's all.
Get out! Get out! Ashley!
The winners of this match are Little Fiji, Tina Ferrari, and Ashley Cartier.
you have to report? I know it is election day in America. The government is letting farm animals run for office. How can this be? You heard that one candidate was a lame duck and the other was a dark horse? Vladimir, you are so stupid. I will have your brain donated to science while you're still alive.
California doll stood outside the house of ill repute for 2 hours yesterday.
Yeah, she was waiting for the red light to turn green.
Attaché is military through and through.
I know. If you told her mother wore army boots, she'd take it as a compliment.
From Damascus, Syria, Palestina!
Here is my good friend, with whom I just recently vacationed in Afghanistan.
Palestina's opponent today, from Philadelphia, PA, Susie Spirit.
I'm Susie Spirit. I get my kicks by resting like a spirit at 76. I like to dance, I like to sing, and I'm all action in the ring.
Look at her. Susie Spirit better enjoy her time outside of the ring, because once she gets in there, Palestina will chew her up and spit her out.
Like spirit gum?
Exactly.
Come on, get in here. What, you want to play? I'll never shake it out. No.
Susie Spirit, great cheerleader who does not have enough coordination to even get into the ring without falling on her face. And now Palestina gets down to business like a true fighter. She's a good soldier, just like my friend, the colonel in Washington. Of course you all remember who I mean.
Are you talking about Colonel North?
Well, I'm not talking about corporal punishment. Oh, what a surprise. I think this is the only move Susie Spirit has learned. Hey, what's the matter? You can't get Palestina back to her feet to fight you fairly?
Tell me, Ninochka, just what do you consider to be fair?
In Russia, fair is whatever benefits the states.
Oh, so! That must be the Russian version of a state fair.
Wipe that smile off your interface. It wasn't funny at all. And a valiant reversal by Palestina.
And what about all that hair pulling?
That just shows how little you know about tactics.
Are you going to tell me Palestina is fighting by the rules?
In the ring, there is only one rule: survival. Speaking of breaking rules, Susie Spirit just hit Palestina in the back of the head, but the referee sits there ignoring Spirit's violations of the law. I tell you, I am getting angry at this lack of enforcement.
Come on,
Yes, beautiful. Do you see Palestina on her back is better wrestler than Susie Spirit with all of her idiot jumping around. Listen to the crowd cheering her on. Wonderful takedown. I knew it was only a matter of time. What a face on that silly cheerleader. You can tell what time she walks into the room because her face stops every clock there. See how Palestina backs up her opponents?
I suppose you think that was funny.
And I suppose you think you're such a great computer. Well, let me tell you, we have computers in Russia that are just as good as you.
Oh, really?
Yes, and as soon as we get new imports, we will have better than you.
Get her, Palestina! Come on, Palestina! Get her!
Susie's spirit is obviously no match for Palestina. Did I tell you that I have been training her for battle?
That doesn't surprise me one bit.
Then it also shouldn't surprise you to see your precious little Susie getting her head handed to her.
Whose head needs a hand now?
Oh, yes, be very proud that Susie's spirit's only way of staying alive in the ring is to run and hide from her attackers. No, this is too much. Susie's spirit has broken the rules again with her illegal use of the ropes. I cannot stand to look at this any longer. I will show her the penalty for such behavior.
Wait a minute, where do you think you're going?
Break this up now! Break this up now, Nanuchka and Palestina! By disqualification, Susie Spirit.
Did you see the way Americana attacked me when my back was turned from her? Nobody does this to the girl, no one. I demand satisfaction. Do you hear me?
And just what would that be?
I want to get Americana in the ring and make her beg for mercy, but she will be finding no mercy there, only pain.
Well, you both have open contracts, and Americana has agreed to meet you in the ring anytime you wish. But the G.L.O.W Commission won't have a decision on who won the championship until next week.
I want Americana. I want to make her suffer for what she has done to me this day. I will make her grovel before her stupid fans. Do you hear what I'm saying, Mr. Deadhead?
The name is Headlock, and you've got it. Next week, you and Americana will square off in the center of the ring to settle things once and for all.
Mr. Dreadlock, I am going into intensive training. And when I get through with Americana, she will need intensive care.
The name is Headlock.
And her name will be Mud.
Goodbye.
Good riddance.
Dear Orville, I heard that most of the hotels are very strict about having pets, but this one is different. They have a cat, and everybody takes care of it. I haven't seen her, but everyone in the poker room was worried about her eating right. All night long, someone was asking to feed the kitty. I've read my chapter in the Bible, and I promise to live by the golden rule. Love, Amy.
Right here in the new issue of G.L.O.W magazine that you've been helping raising money for underprivileged children. Is that true?
If it's in the G.L.O.W magazine, it's gotta be true.
For the hottest moves in town, dial 1-900-660-GALS for G.L.O.W, those gorgeous ladies of wrestling. $1.50 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Little Fiji is really immature. You're telling me her favorite flavor is thumb.
California Doll's part of the new wave of wrestling.
Yeah, let's hope she gets caught in the undertow.
Susie Spirit is so sweet, and all the kids love her. Yeah, that girl ought to be a flavor in Baskin-Robbins.
I heard that.
Spanish Red is really hot-tempered.
I know. She can boil water just by looking at it.
You know, there's only one thing that Ashley's missing in the ring. Talent.
I heard that Palestina will never hit you when you're down.
Right. She'll kick you. It's easier.
Oh, what is it now, Aunt Kitty?
Come on, David. Wouldn't you like to play doctor with Hollywood?
Sure. Let's start with the autopsy.
Get it! Oh, you're gonna get it!
When asked what the name of the restaurant would be, he said, Burgatory. Joining me for today's action is the adorable Hollywood. Would you please take that gum out of your mouth?
Okay, in a minute.
Tell me, why do they say you're such a bad girl?
Oh, those are just stories. I'm really a very nice girl, Sir Miles.
Oh, so you're not a thief?
Do I look like a thief to you?
Oh, well, no, to be perfectly... say, wait a minute, where's my tie?
You weren't wearing one, remember?
I always wear that tie. Now give it back to me.
I don't got it.
You mean I don't have it?
Well, if you don't got it and I don't got it, maybe you didn't wear one today.
But I thought, oh, well, I'd better go look for it. Goodbye. And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of Glow. On today's show, Tina Ferrari takes on Attaché in a no-holds-barred submission match.
Then Amy, Ashley, and the California Doll battle the Soul Patrol and Angel in a 6-woman tag team match.
Little Egypt and Little Fiji pair off with the Princess of Darkness and Dementia.
Hello, American Automobile Association. This is David McLane, head of G.L.O.W Production. For a small fee, I can let you have Matilda the Hun as a spokesperson for safety. Why? She's been carrying around a spare tire for years. Hello? Hello? Welcome to the fabulous Riviera Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada. This bout is a singles feature. From Corpus Christi, Texas, Attaché.
you want. It's just child's play, because the ring belongs to Attaché.
Her opponent today from Beverly Hills, California, Tina Ferrari. Special rules do apply to this match. There are no pinfalls in this match. If one of the girls pins the other, the match does not end. The only way this match can end is by one of the girls submitting to the other. It's a submission match. Anything goes.
Did you hear that? Pins don't count.
Attaché told me that she pins her opponents like the medal's pinned to her chest.
The only medal she's ever worn were her braces.
Attaché seems really eager to pounce.
Like an army dog on the leash.
I think Attaché and me are a lot alike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we both take advantage of every opportunity we get. Like, you know, when a wallet's just laying there on the sidewalk, you pick it up and make the most of your opportunity.
What if the wallet is still in the pocket?
Sometimes a person has to create their own opportunity. Come on, Attaché.
Looks like Attaché is taking a stand against Tina.
See what I mean about opportunities?
Now, Tina Ferrari wants to make the most of her opportunity to shut Attaché up for a while. She's been saying some nasty things about Tina.
Like her mother wears army boots?
How did you hear that?
Not only that, but the word on the street is that you're part Japanese, Sir Miles.
Ridiculous.
She's such a faker. Look at her.
Attaché is so sneaky.
Yeah, she's got a lot of fine points.
Oh, Tina's taking control now. And the referee is asking Attaché if she wants to surrender.
When it comes to wrestling, you know Attaché's motto.
Holds until relieved?
I wonder how she spells relief.
Probably D-I-R-T-Y. Dirty. Attaché looks like she could use some of that relief right now. Attaché says she put herself through a prisoner of war camp to train for this match, and so she could endure the pain.
It looks like she's going to need it.
Tina's really working the legs of Attaché.
Tina says she works out, but I don't think she has a job. Come on, Attaché, what are you doing? Get up. Get her. She needs some fine points from me.
Tina's put Attaché into a stretcher. It looks absolutely spine-tingling.
It figures Tina would think up a move from behind. Look at her. She's ridiculous. What is Tina doing, tying her shoes?
I believe Tina's just invented a new hold.
Invented? She's not smart enough. Pull her hair, Attaché. Come on.
Attaché says she owes her great physical strength to her athletic nature.
What does that mean?
She likes sports.
And Tina?
She likes sports cars. Ha, 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 ha. And do you play any sports, Hollywood?
Only baseball.
And why is that?
Because they let me steal bases.
Oh.
I heard Tina's hair color comes from a bottle.
Oh, Tina went down hard that time. And now Attaché is twisting that arm. The referee is asking Tina if she's giving up.
Give up, wimp.
Tina is not giving up.
Attaché will have to start playing rough with her.
What does that mean?
You'll see.
Attaché is using her body weight to twist the arm of Tina Ferrari.
It's time to turn up the pressure.
And Attaché is doing just that, using the ropes to push that arm deep into Tina's back.
Crush it!
Wait a minute, what's that?
And the referee didn't even notice. I taught her how to pick that pocket.
But it's her own.
You gotta start somewhere.
She's twisting the strap until it digs into Tina's wrists.
Dig, Attaché. Come on, girl. Do it for Hollywood.
Thank goodness the referee finally saw what was happening.
This is where the fun stops.
1, 2, 3.
That ref's gotta go.
Look at how Tina's hands are shaking.
Yeah, I hear that happens when you grow old.
What about when you grow old?
Oh, by then I'll be rich.
Will you marry into a wealthy family?
No, just break into their house.
I see. Well, Tina's broken Attaché's hold and pulls a quick reversal.
Come on, Attaché, step on her toes.
Come on! You'll die before!
Attaché is certainly keeping her spirits up.
That's about all she can keep up.
But Tina's really got those arms locked tightly.
Locks were meant to be broken.
You mean rules were meant to be broken?
Yeah, those two. What's Tina doing, trying to exercise there?
Attaché really throws Tina for a loop. And now Tina's in real pain.
You know, Sir Miles, when it comes to pain, I'm pretty good.
Oh? Can you take a lot of it?
I was talking about dishing it out.
Well, it seems Attaché is dishing out quite a lot of pain herself.
That's it, crush your ears.
Well, Tina Ferrari has just turned Attaché's world upside down.
I wish you'd put her down.
I have a feeling Tina's planning to do just that.
Oh, Attaché.
Tina better watch out. Even though Attaché's down, she's still not out.
Yeah, nice move.
Well, both girls look like they've been through a war.
For Attaché, that's a come-as-you-are party.
Attaché is in a corner to get some water and refresh herself. This will give her an unfair advantage over Tina.
It's like Attaché always says, all is fair in war and war.
What about love?
What about it?
Oh, never mind.
She should have kicked her in the gut.
Now Attaché has pinned Tina to the mat. She's not going anywhere.
Attaché grabs those legs and starts stretching Tina's back. Stretch!
But Tina throws her over, and she has Attaché's head in a scissors lock. Tina gives up her hold on Attaché.
Maybe it's time for the old maid's nap.
Hardly. I think Attaché is in for a real spine tingler.
Yeah, that's what you think, dude.
Oh, Tina's lost her grip on Attaché. But she quickly recovers. Oh, Tina brings her down. And now she goes up.
Up, down. Can't Tina make up her mind?
Yes, she can. And she had her mind set on that pile driver.
I doubt it, you battery brain.
The crowd loves Tina.
That's only because they don't know her yet.
Now she's setting up for something big. It's a figure-4 leg lock.
She stole that move from me.
And where did you get it?
I found it. Honest.
Tina's clamping down on Attaché with all the pressure she can.
Pressure.
And if you don't think Tina's working hard, just look at that face.
Yeah, an ugly one at that.
Attaché's biting Tina.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh? What would you say?
I'd say that she was creating an opportunity. Go for it, Attaché. Yee-hoo!
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. I hope Tina doesn't get rabies.
What are you talking about? She already has rabies. See, Attaché fights fairly.
What makes you say that?
She left Tina a leg to stand on.
Tina's knee-deep in trouble.
It's more like she's up to her neck.
Oh, my. She's trying to bite Tina's ear off.
Bite it, Attaché. Come on.
Oh, Tina's turned things around in a hurry. She's got Attaché in a vertical leg lock.
Come on, Attaché. Do it for Aunt Kitty. Don't give it up, Attaché.
That's all for Attaché. Another dishonorable note for her record. And a victory for Tina Ferrari.
The winner of the submission match, Tina Ferrari. Tag team feature. Black Leather versus the Beauties. Introducing the Beauties first. From Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Amy, the farmer's daughter.
I'm a shuffling gal from a farming state. I'll kick their behind, just you wait. Come from Nebraska, come real far. Come to this city to be a big star. Oh, that's a big star, Amy.
One of our partners from Malibu, California, the California Dog. From Beverly Hills, California, Ashley Cartier. Their opponents today, the team of Black Leather.
Go get him, yeah. That's what I like to see.
My goodness, this match has gotten off to a wild start.
Yeah, that's the way, I like it, that's the way, I like it. Go, Adore, go, baby, hit her, you! That's what I like.
Well, is that What makes you happy?
Come on, Sir Miles, loosen up. The girls are just having a good time out there.
You call this brawl a fun?
You know what they say, Sir Miles? Girls just want to have fun.
I've never seen Amy so angry before. These black leather girls have really brought out the worst in her.
Get with it, Miles. Wrestling's an emotional outlet.
The California doll's in serious trouble, but Ashley's there to help her out in a pinch.
But while we're talking about pinch, I want to confess I did pinch your bow tie earlier, so here it is.
Why, thank you. Say, this isn't my bow tie.
I'm sorry. I've got so many now I lose track.
Oh, no harm done, so long as I get my tie back.
I doubt it.
Angel reverses Amy's Irish whip and, oh, she's piled her into the corner like a haystack.
Nothing like a little fresh air, huh, Amy?
It seems like black leather feels the more the merrier. Now Envy gets tagged. Wait, she can't do that.
She just did.
Did you see what Adore is doing?
I see it, and I love it. It looks like so much fun.
Look at that, coming into the ring without getting tagged. Now that's against the rules.
Tell it to the Goody Two-Shoes crew. They're in the ring without permission.
Ah, now the beauties are getting into the swing of things.
Come on, Adore, get up. Amy and Ashley together again? What a joke.
Now the doll slams the door into the corner and a little bit of payback.
Whoops, there goes Amy and Ashley. Oh, yeah. Adore cuts the doll with those scissors of hers. Go, baby, go.
This is outrageous. Why doesn't somebody stop them?
Why should they?
Ashley's plucking Angel's wings.
Yeah, come on, Adore.
Seems to me Adore gets nastier as the match goes on.
Yeah, and that's what makes her such a good wrestler.
Oh, Adore and Doll are really going at each other. Throughout this match, I think we're seeing the beginning of a big rivalry.
Aren't those the guys that come on horseback just in time?
That's cavalry.
Envy's not going to let the doll get away this time. Way to go, Envy. Woohoo! I like that.
Seems like Envy needs to get away now. The doll's going to let Ashley join in the fun.
Fun? Are you nuts? Look at what they're doing to Adore.
Ashley hasn't forgotten what Envy did to her earlier.
Boy, the way some people carry a grudge.
So now that it's your friends, it's not funny anymore.
Come on, Envy.
Ashley and Envy are trading places and dishing out the pain.
Looks like Ashley's gonna be hurting for a while.
Especially if Envy has anything to say about it.
Envy always has something to say. Right, girls. Woo.
What's that?
It's just a kitchen utensil.
From Hell's Kitchen.
Lighten up, dude.
Well, Envy seems to be giving away free knee lifts today.
Ashley goes down more than a computer.
I beg your pardon.
Oops, no offense.
Well, Ashley's really giving Envy her just desserts. You really have to hand it to that, Ashley. She hung in there until the right time came, and then...
And then she buries you under that whale of a body.
Amy's riding Angel piggyback, just like she did playing back on the farm.
Figures that her only friends were pigs.
Amy's riding her right into the max. This time she's got her, and she's making it count.
Have you had any serious operations?
Yes, 5 of them.
Who performed them?
I did.
I heard the headhunter had a weird upbringing.
That's right. In her fairy tales, the dragon wins.
Waitress! Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
Has a health inspector ever eaten here?
Sure, just last week. May you rest in peace. How would you like to see Americana end up in wrestling?
Lying in state.
Do. Points to ponder. If Chainsaw's sister ruined the party drinks, would the punch be spiked? Doll's definition, ground beef. A cow with no legs. Do Jewish people protect their bagels? By putting locks on them? Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Too many couples think that they need to spend every minute of their free time together. In order for a relationship to work, you've got to spend some time on your own. Get to know your own feelings. After all, you want to fan the fire, not smother it.
Paw Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word isthmus?
Yeah, it must be my lucky day.
Accompany her with her partner from Alexandria, Egypt, Little Egypt.
When I start with my belly dance, the other opponents don't stand a chance. I'll beat them with a radiant style. I'm the hottest thing this side of the Nile.
Their opponent today from Massachusetts, Dementia. Dementia's partner today, the Princess of Darkness.
Princess of Darkness rules the night. All my opponents run with fight. I let the demons be my guide, with dementia by my side.
Aunt Kitty's really fooling around with the Pandora's box this time.
I guess that means Dementia's got a box seat.
Well, they've got that cage open. There's no turning back.
Who is out?
I don't think you know what we're dealing with here.
I know Dementia's not dealing with the full deck, if that's what you mean.
I was referring to the fact that Princess of Darkness is going to be pulling the strings on that dangerous puppet. She's chasing those girls like a scout after firewood.
I got a merit badge for camping.
Oh? Were you a Girl Scout?
No,
Then how did you get a merit badge?
I found it.
I see.
Come on, Dementia.
Thank goodness Dementia's getting rid of that axe.
Yeah, lose the X, but keep the mask on. Ugly.
Little Fiji and Little Egypt is going to work through this match together. And they'd better if they know what's good for them.
What's good for you isn't always what you should do.
Well, they'd better continue what they're doing, or Princess of Darkness will be telling them what to do from now on.
Little Egypt thinks she's so smart. Wait till Dementia gets a hold of her.
Dementia may have the mind of a child, but she has the strength of 2 women.
Those must be 2 strong women.
Well, you've heard that story about Dementia's childhood.
What story?
that she was raised by wild animals in the woods.
What happened?
Well, they threw her out.
Pull her hair, Dementia.
Oh my, Dementia's got hold of little Fiji. And once Dementia gets a hold of you, she doesn't let go. She's sticking to little Fiji like a fly to paper. Oh, once Dementia gets going, you just can't stop her.
She may be crazy, but she sure knows how to have a good time.
It's going to be very difficult to turn this match around.
Little Fiji has just strike this match then, huh?
And now Egypt trips Dementia from behind. Getting over her feet is the first step. Oh, Dementia's getting her lumps in that corner.
That's better than the lumps Dementia's smoothing out in Egypt's throat.
I'm afraid that Dementia is not going to stop until Princess of Darkness tells her what to do.
Or until little Egypt is flat as a pancake. Oh, poor Egypt, look at her. Nice stomp.
Stop doing this. Perfect content is boring. You are literally killing your own growth by.
Pick up a feather.
Oh, very well. How do you pick up a feather?
First, I make sure that nobody's looking, and then...
Wait a minute. Princess of Darkness is casting a spell on her head.
What you gonna make her do?
I don't think I want to know, but we're going to find out. That's it. She's under. Let's hope Princess of Darkness forgets how evil she really is and lets little Egypt get off easy.
The Princess of Darkness is very powerful.
Now that she has complete control over little Egypt, Princess of Darkness will enter the ring in complete security. Oh my goodness, this is horrible! The Princess of Darkness is making little Egypt run herself headfirst into the turnbuckle. Little Fiji can complain as much as she wants to. Princess of Darkness is in total control.
She's always in control. There you go, Princess. Look at how little Fiji is trying to help. She's about as much help as a match in the desert.
Oh, no! Now she's sending little Egypt against her own partner.
This is intense. Oh, wow, she's making her dance like that?
I'm afraid so.
I love it! Hey, wow! Look, she's going faster and faster. Make her dizzy, Princess. Egypt's got sand for brains.
Dementia seems to share your enjoyment of the show.
Come on, Princess. Spin her. Like a top. Yee-hoo! Go, Princess! Get her!
Aunt Kitty, huh? Yeah, this is the best. I wonder how it's going to turn out.
I'm afraid we're about to find out.
Those dementia with that axe. Now I know she's got sand for brains. Come on, Dementia, do it. Get the rest in. Come on, Dementia, don't be afraid. Come on. Get that wimp, Dementia. Get her. She's got pineapple for brains. Get her.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The winner of the match by disqualification, Little Fiji and Little Egypt. We'll be back in a moment with more of G.L.O.W.
Vladimir, you are very late with your report. How can you explain it? You spent the day at the movies researching new type of weapons. What made you go there? The critics said that the film was the biggest bomb they have ever seen. Vladimir, you better get up very early tomorrow so I can have you shot at sunrise!
Dear Violet, you would think that Las Vegas wouldn't be a family town, but that ain't true. The whole poker room was filled with one family last night, and they were all afraid their uncle's wife would oversleep. All they were talking about was getting their ante up. I'm taking real good care of things out here and miss all the folks back home. May the good Lord smile on all of us. Love, Amy.
It's perfect for ice hockey. Yeah, I know. She's got the mask of a goalie and the brains of a puck.
Tonight at 10 on WPMI, relive the life, the legend, and the music of one of country music's all-time greats. Marty Robbins' Super Legend is tonight at 10 on WPMI. Coming up next, it's Werewolf and Alamo Joe, while fearful of the werewolf curse, also is facing a murder charge. Followed at 7:30 by The New Adventures of Beans Baxter, then Second Chance and Duet. That's all tonight from Fox and TV 15.
Beside a cozy fireplace.
She'd look better in it.
Hello, Sir Miles Headlock here with more G.L.O.W gossip for you from my computer bank of information. And as you can see, anything from my bank draws a great deal of interest. Item. Amy, the farmer's daughter, says she would rather climb to the top of the Empire State Building than to the roof of the local library. She's heard that the library has more than 1,000 stories. Item. Hollywood has just bought a used car that once belonged to the president. It seems the car only turns to the right. Item. News from Heavy Metal Sisters is that they have developed a new hold in which they break their opponent's arms, legs, and ribs before shaving them bald. When asked what they call this maneuver, they said, just the beginning. And speaking of the beginning, joining me here today is Miss Susie Spirit. Welcome, Susie.
Oh, Sir Miles, you are so well spoken.
That's because I attended a solid state college.
You mean a computer had to go to school?
Why, of course.
And did the other students like you?
Certainly, they voted me the class monitor.
Well, since you're so smart, maybe you can help me with my homework.
Whoops, good night.
Oh, well, I guess you went out to play some war games?
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W.
On today's show, you'll see the return of Matilda the Hun. Back from being suspended, she'll be fighting Amy, the farmer's daughter, and little Fiji.
Then Ashley locks limbs with Nana the headhunter.
Tina Ferrari gets down in the ring with that biker girl, Angel.
And finally, California Doll and Tara, the Southern Belle, battle against Phyllis and Arlene, the housewives.
Hello, Motown. This is David McLane, head of G.L.O.W Productions. I have a new recording artist that you might be interested in. Her name is Spike of the Heavy Metal Sisters. Her specialty, torch songs. Hello? Hello?
From the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a handicap match, 2 persons against 1, no disqualification. From Samoa, Little Fiji.
Little Fiji looks so pretty and happy today. She better be careful with Matilda.
And her partner from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Amy, the farmer's daughter.
And there's Amy with that winning smile full of spunk today. She's not worried about Matilda. Maybe she
Their
should be.
opponent from East Germany, managed by Aunt Kitty, at over 280 pounds, Matilda the Hun.
This is Matilda's first time back after her banishment from G.L.O.W.
Matilda's belly is made of steel. My legs are iron, my arms will kill. I tear my opponent limb from limb. But Matilda the Hun, you'll always win.
And there she is, looking confident as ever, carrying that whip. Kissing her pet Fritzy. Oh, she loves that little Fritzy.
Yeah, she loved him so much she had him stuffed.
Showing him off to David McLane. Seems like she's still bitter about what happened between them. Aunt Kitty giving her a few pointers, as if Matilda needs any. She's made up her mind what she wants from these two. She wants revenge.
She knows if she goes after little Fiji, big Fiji won't be far behind, and that's what she really wants. Starting right off yelling at the ref. Threatening the audience, she wouldn't hesitate to grab someone up out of their seat. Those two seem pretty confident. Ooh, if that whip hits you, that's gotta hurt. That's what Matilda likes. The more painful, the better. That was the sound of the bell, and the match has started. Boy, if that's her idea of playing.
We're just playing, right? We're just having a little fun.
I'd hate to see her when she's really having fun.
I'm just having a little fun. We brought something for you.
Looks like Amy has a plan here. I hope she has something up her sleeve for Matilda. Maybe it's a little peace offering. Well, it got her to put her whip down. Maybe it's gonna work. Well, it seems to have made Matilda very happy, whatever's in that pitcher. Now Amy's offering her a big piece of raw meat.
Many fine restaurants serve steak tartare.
Yeah, but Matilda would have to go to the zoo to find the kind of proportions she eats. I haven't seen Matilda so happy since she cleaned him out at the all-you-can-eat buffet. And more. Amy's still offering her more. Look at the size of that bone. And Matilda goes right for it. She's taking the bait. There's got to be something behind these offerings Amy's giving Matilda. She must be planning something. That's what I thought. Maybe they do have this match under control after all. Amy's throwing those insults at Matilda. Here she goes! Boy, we felt the earth shake on that one. And there goes Amy using some of that training she had back home on the farm, learning how to hog tie them hogs. Boy, this is probably the biggest hog she's ever tied. I'm sure Matilda would have taken first prize at any fair. Boy, little Fiji's sure giving it to Matilda now.
That must be a family tradition.
Putting the squeeze on Matilda. Well, that about wraps it all up. Now to add insult to injury, they've got Fritzy. Boy, is that really going to infuriate Matilda. Talk about her weakness. Go right for the only thing she loves more than herself. Fritzy. Now she's furious. If she gets out of those ropes, they better run. She's not going to let him live down this one. The referee is totally unaware that Amy has just put Fritzy around his neck. Now Matilda sees Fritzy on the referee, and she is screaming. Down goes the referee. And look at the look on those two girls' faces. They know they're next. Now that Matilda has Fritzy safe and sound, she's back at these two girls. She's just going to use them to get back in shape so she can conquer Mount Fiji. The crowd is calling for Fiji to come in and help these two out. Little Fiji jumps on the back of Matilda, but she's just like a fly on her back. She could brush her off with one sweep.
And Matilda once crushed Pineapple.
She's knocking the air out of both of them at once. Now she's got their rope. It looks like she's going to give them a taste of their own medicine. Matilda doesn't get mad. She gets even. Second thought, she doesn't get even. She wants to get ahead. Amy's struggling to get out, but she can't with Matilda crushing them against the ropes like that. Not hesitating to just grab that blonde hair of Amy's. Shake her brains up a little bit. Those don't even seem to be phasing Matilda. I'm not even sure she can feel that through all that fat. Oh no, she's got that look in her eyes now. She wants her revenge. That's the largest bear hug I've ever seen.
It's more than little Fiji and Amy can bear.
They just look whipped. Well, Matilda's having her fun with these two today. Oh, now she's just toying with them. And they're so exhausted they can't even fight back. Matilda looks like she doesn't quite have her strength back. But she's building up to it. Why doesn't she just get it over with? Looks like she's enjoying torturing these two. Well, there's nothing to be said here. Matilda is in complete control now. She's setting him up for the big one. Oh, that's a lot of weight coming down on Amy's abdominals. Giving little Fiji more of the same. At least she's not playing favorites in this match. And is she going to do it? Looks like she might. No, she's just teasing him. This mental torture she's putting them through is almost as cruel as the physical beating she's giving these poor little girls. Where the rules stop is where Matilda starts. And there she goes for that big splash. Look at that big splash. That's not a splash, that's a wave. And she knocks the air out of both of the girls at the same time. Referee counts the pin and the match belongs to Matilda.
Look at her, wallowing in her moment of glory.
And no one's going to take this moment from her. She's sitting there like a queen on her throne. Well, Matilda the Hun is back.
From Beverly Hills, California, Ashley Cartier.
Ashley's looking exquisite today. Look how she shows off for the crowd, and her fans just love her.
Ashley's opponent today, from the Pacific Islands, managed by the infamous Aunt Kitty, Mana the Head Hunter.
Oh, I still get chills every time I think about my match with her and how she broke my arm. There she is trying to get some respect from the audience, but if she can't have it, then she'll get fear instead. You shouldn't try and attract her attention if you're out there. Ashley deciding to take the fight to Mana. She's ready to start this match right now. Right off the bat, she's got the headhunter under control and throws her for a mare. Headhunter's not sure what to do. I don't think she's even sure how to wrestle. She just likes to see girls in pain. And Ashley's getting her riled up right away. She says, I'm not giving you a chance to come after me the way you did Susie. Ashley's sure being aggressive right off the start. I hope it pays off. Oh, a hip toss. The headhunter's got Ashley down. Now she's stalking her like a prey. And there she goes, right after her arm. She senses Ashley's arm is hurting. Like a true hunter, she's exploiting her weakness. Trying to break Ashley's wrist. Biting her fingers. What a savage.
Mana's really turning this ring into a jungle.
The headhunter's a trained warrior of her people. She shows no mercy. She doesn't speak English, but she understands groans of the pain she inflicts. She's not going to let up on those arms of Ashley. Ashley trying to overpower her, but she's no match for the strength of the headhunter. The headhunter's just not going to let up on those arms. Looks like she's trying to set her up for some kind of maneuver here. And there she does it. Slams her into the mat. She just stands there and watches the pain on Ashley's face. Oh, what a blow. Oh, and she goes right for the skull. I guess that's why they call them the headhunters. Mana's brought Ashley down to her knees. Boy, she's feeling that pain in her arm still. Oh, going back for those shoulder joints. She knows right where to lay him in, too. Ashley unable to even crawl up. Her arms are so weak. At least her legs are still strong. Now this looks like some kind of ritual the headhunter is performing. Maybe a dance before she goes in for the kill? And Ashley lays into her with a drop kick, showing us that her legs are still strong even if she can't use her arms anymore. Mana's feeling that, and I bet her family's feeling that back home in the jungle. Ashley's showing some power, and she knocks her down. Gets her back up, probably to give her more of the same. Headlock.
I beg your pardon?
Just seeing if you were still with us, Sir Miles. Picks her up for a body slam. Slam into the mat. Oh, we can finally see the pain being returned here. She's going to make her pay for what she did to her arms earlier. Big splash. Mana rolls out. Ashley misses. This could have been the end of the match, and she's going back for those arms again. She's not going to give her a second chance. Ashley may have lost her only advantage in this match. Kitty's on the side saying, break her arm. Oh, down she goes right on the elbow. Believe me, I felt that one. I still remember what that feels like. She's not going to give up till she sees that arm come all the way out of the socket. I know what she's doing to her. Oh! Ashley screams out in pain. a brutal match. The referee's got to do something to stop this torture. She's beating that arm to a pulp.
And not the kind that you find in your juice.
Anna whips Ashley right into the turnbuckle. Looks like she's trying to beat Ashley unconscious. She slams that head right into the turnbuckle. Now she's literally choking the life out of Ashley. Horrible! I've seen that look in her eyes before. She's out for blood, and she's not going to stop till she gets it. Headhunter has her prey right at her fingertips.
Ashley had better prey.
The crowd antagonizes the headhunter. Now she's not giving up. She's got a death grip on that girl. The headhunter's going to be counted out of the ring, which will disqualify her, but I hope it's soon enough for Ashley's sake. There's the bell. This means the match is officially over. The headhunter's been disqualified, and Ashley is the winner of the match. Boy, what a price to pay for that victory.
The headhunter has been disqualified. The winner of the match, Ashley Cartier.
My dear, an evening with me would be just the right medicine.
Good, because it would probably make me sick.
I heard little Fiji perfected a new flying maneuver.
Yeah, a crash landing.
I heard Aunt Katie teased her man on a string.
Sure. If they weren't tied up, they'd get away.
Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
Do you know how to make a biker's omelet?
No, how?
Well, first, steal 2 eggs.
Ashley said she's got the body of a movie star. Yeah, Lassie.
Do. Points to ponder. As David McLane joined the roller derby, does that make him a cheapskate? Do Dutch people kiss with 2 lips? If Shakespeare's Hamlet was a dog, would that make him a Great Dane? Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Don't be put off by someone who just wants to be friends. There's nothing wrong with having a simple relationship based on those grounds. And you never know. The warmth you share as friends might turn into a romantic blaze.
All right, Soul Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word cider?
Yeah, I'm going to hit you upside of your head.
From Oakland, California, Angel.
Tina Ferrari, just a clown. I'll take my bike and run her down. Then I'll come and get the rest and have a ball. Black leather, conquer all.
Her opponent today, from Beverly Hills, California, Tina Ferrari.
Wow, Tina looks terrific today. She takes a lot of care to make herself look good for her fans.
She loves the crowd, and the crowd loves Tina. And I think she gets a lot of energy from their support. Ooh, Angel is so threatening. I'm surprised she has any fans at all the way she mistreats them. Well, I guess she does have a small group of fans.
Yes, all of them in solitary confinement, no doubt.
Tina doesn't look worried about this match. Oh, Angel drags her to the ropes and takes her down right away. Caught her off guard. And she arm drag to the mat. And another arm drag. Boy, I don't think Tina was ready for the start of the match like this. And a hair mare. She's still got a hold of that hair. And another hair mare. Boy, Angel is being brutal at the very start of this match. Referee's telling her to let go of that hair, but she's not listening to him. Oh, poor Tina. Angel does have fans today.
That must be their motorcycles parked in the aisles.
Oh, now Angel's going to find out that Tina doesn't just let you beat up on her. And a headbutt, she pushes her through the ropes, and both girls are struggling. Tina's got Angel in a headlock. Oh, looks like Angel's reversed. She's got Tina in a headlock. This match could go either way now. She throws Tina to the ground. It looks like she really got her in the jaw that time. Now she's going to work on that arm. They say Angel wants a piece of Tina Ferrari on her bike as a hood ornament. And it looks like she's going to try and tear that arm right off to use it for it. Tina tries to roll out, but she can't get Angel off her. She's still going after that arm. Tina spends a lot of time in the gym working on those arms, and I bet she's glad now. She's going to need that strength. Angel's really been pushing to get this match.
Yeah, she's really found an opponent she can sink her teeth into.
Oh, that's disgusting. Now she's driving her head right into the turnbuckle. She's not going to let up. She wants Tina to get hurt today. Boy, Tina's really taking a beating right now. But I have a feeling it's just the way she's pacing herself in this match. And there she stops it. She says, not another one now, Angel. It's your turn. Oh, and Angel sure can dish it out, but she can't take it. Tina's got her locked in a full Nelson. Angel tries to break away. Tina gets her right back in that Nelson. Slam! Another head slam into the turnbuckle. How do you like that, Angel? You should have been thinking about this payback ahead of time. Tina's got her up for a body slam. And slam! Boy, Tina's got some good wrestling technique under her belt. And she really used that technique against Palestina 2 weeks ago. That was quite a match. She's been swearing to get even ever since. But they don't have a match together, so she'll have to wait a while. Tina's got that Boston Crab on Angel now.
Oh, looks like our Angel is taking wings.
Tina's on a strong comeback now, and she jumps up and throws Angel down. And she's hurting from that one. Tina is back in control in that ring.
How polite of Tina to offer Angel a lift.
She's got her set up, and a Tina Ferrari. And now she's gonna finish her off. She's got in doing an airplane spin. And back drop, she goes for the pin. This may be Tina Ferrari's match after all. Referee counts out. Tina's got it. Oh, Tina? Where'd she come from? Somebody's got to stop this!
The winner of that match, Tina Ferrari!
Way to go, Tina! Yeah!
Vladimir, you are very late with your report. How can you explain it? Oh, you were trying to purchase American tracking systems. Was this in Washington? No, the local appliance store. What made you go there? You heard they were having a sale on radar ranges? Vladimir, I would gladly find you a new position on our Olympic team as a javelin catcher!
I heard Tina and Ashley are going to write a fashion column. That's like Elizabeth Taylor giving tips on marriage.
From Savannah, Georgia, Tara, the Southern Belle. And her partner today, from Malibu, California, the California Doll. Their opponents today, from Newark, New Jersey, Arlene and Phyllis, the Housewives.
First, I want to say that I don't like this room. Shut up! It's a very plush room. The toilet just in it.
People here to shut up.
Phyllis likes to cook and Arlene likes to slouch on the toilet at the dining table watching TV on the couch. But we still make good opponents for those hussies and those tramps. We're gonna beat their butts despite our aches and cramps. Beat them good. We will beat them good. There you go.
Man over there, perfect for my Shirley if he was 20 years older. Now, I want to say something before I start. All right. We have to go to the bathroom.
Look at that. The ref has to push down the rope so Phyllis can get over the top. The housewives really aren't in top physical condition at all, but they are determined. You know, when they arrived at the bus station here in Las Vegas, they were so disgusted with the women's bathroom that they cleaned it, top to bottom. I can't believe how they dress. I mean, my mother did housework too, but she didn't dress like a human death mop. These two wonder why Phyllis's husband left her. I wonder why he stayed so long. Arlene wants the doll to put on those ugly pants. She thinks if the doll covers up her body, she won't be so attractive. What she doesn't realize is the doll's real beauty is how nice she is to everyone.
I know magnets that are more attractive than the housewives.
Poster Miles. Oh, she's really started in on that doll. She's not going to let up on her till she gets her to put those pants on. And the doll says, no way, no matter what. What's she gonna do to make her?
It's going down!
Oh! Yeah!
Giving a good scrubbing.
That's disgusting. And now the doll submits, and she's agreed to put the pants on just to get Arlene's foot off her neck. Oh, Phyllis is spanking the Southern Belle. She must think they're everyone's mother.
Now, Tara's really thrown the housewife for a loop.
Oh, those gloves were meant to do the dishes, not the face of the Southern Belle. Now the doll does a cleaning up of her own as she sweeps the housewife to the mat. Sounds more like a yelling match than a wrestling match. You know, those housewives are heavy. Why, their mud packs alone must weigh a ton. Tara has been forced to put on that tacky blouse. And she takes Phyllis for a spin.
And now Arlene is really getting stomped.
Well, Tara and the doll have really had it with these two. And now they're going to get going for a little bit of payback. Oh, yuck! I guess that means the housewives think Tara's got a dirty mouth. But most mothers use soap, not plungers.
Well, it seems Phyllis is finally getting into the swing of things.
Down she goes. Oh, Tara's gonna make the housewives sorry they ever got off that Greyhound bus. She's really working that arm over. And those two are really revved up. What's that? Phyllis must be going crazy. In the middle of the match, she started making a batter for a cake or something.
Maybe it's just part of her recipe for fighting.
Oh, Sir Miles. Over there. Uh-oh, those wire clamps are going to mean trouble for Tara. Oh, no! She's got her by the nose with her wire clamps.
That's using your nose. The referee is trying to make some sense out of this. Ooh! Arlene is swinging that frying pan. She's looking to get cooking with the doll. What's she going to do with that
the doll's hair. She doesn't believe that anyone could have such beautiful blonde hair naturally. She won't let up on the doll. She's trying to make her eat tanning lotion. Yuck. Phyllis is trying to cover up Tara's beauty with her own homemade facial.
Isn't that the same batter she was making before?
I think so.
I guess that's why it's caked on Tara's face. Got egg on his face.
And there's the bell. The housewives are gonna be disqualified for that one.
Arlene and Phyllis are disqualified. The winners of the match, Tara the California
Dear Uncle Jeb, there are a lot of tough guys out here in Las Vegas, and not just in the wrestling ring. One man was bragging about the number of people he attacks when he gambles. I heard him say he always hits 12 at the blackjack table. I've read my chapter in the Bible and promised to live by the golden rule. Love Amy.
Whoa, those gorgeous ladies of wrestling. $1.50 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
Beside the great pharaohs.
Yeah, buried in a pyramid.
Coming up next on TV 15, a Russian-American summit is at stake when an illegal arms scandal is uncovered on Mr. President. Followed at 7:30 by Women in Prison. Then at 8, it's the new adventures of Beans Baxter, followed by Second Chance at 8:30. That's all tonight from Fox on WPMI TV 15.
Oh, what is it now, Aunt Kitty?
Taste the spaghetti, David. The sauce has been handed down from generation to generation.
Probably because no one wanted to get stuck with it.
Oh,
Hello, the Miles Headlock here with more G.L.O.W gossip for you. And if you're wondering how I can remember all these delicious details, well, all I can say is that my memory is more than just okay. In fact, it's 1,000K. Item, California Doll's most recent visit to the doctor proved most confusing, simply because the doctor said she had a frog in her throat. She asked if she could drink a cup of water remover. Item, news from the Deep South is that the telephone company has asked Tara, the Southern Belle, to endorse their product. They say her last name has a familiar ring to it. And speaking of rings...
Never mind your silly introductions, Robotop. I, Colonel Ninochka, have come back to announce today's matches. And in this way, I will bring truth to all G.L.O.W fans.
And why should they believe you?
Who would dare question the words of the G.L.O.W champion?
The commission has ruled there is still no G.L.O.W champion.
Who is on this commission? Puny Americans. They cannot stand to let their precious little Americana lose the title to the rightful champion and the greatest wrestler in G.L.O.W, Ninochka.
Oh, here we go again.
No, here you go again.
Say, what are you trying to pull?
Your plug.
Whoop.
Now that he is gone, let's get down to business.
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W. today's show, Susie Spirit does battle with attaché.
And then, Tara, the Southern Belle, faces dementia.
Americana meets Mana, the headhunter.
And for today's main event, a 12-woman tag team wild card match.
Hello, New York Mets. This is David McLane, head of G.L.O.W Productions. I have a wrestler, the Princess of Darkness, who wants to work for you. No, she can't pitch. She can't hit either. She wants to be your Batgirl. Hello? Hello?
Welcome to the Riviera Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a singles match from Corpus Christi, Texas, managed by Aunt Kitty Attaché.
Susie Sweet is apple pie, but today she's gonna die. I'll beat her head and break her bones, and all you'll hear are Susie's moans.
Oh, she has the strength of a soldier and the heart of a poet.
Opponent from Philadelphia, PA, Susie Spirit.
When I wrestle, I'm 10 feet tall, and my opponent bound to fall. I love to give those tough girls fits by hitting them with the Susie Split.
Oh, I think I'm going to be puking red, white, and blue.
All right, David. I don't know where Attaché is, but I know where she ought to be. She ought to be at the beauty parlor trying to get that camouflage makeup sandblasted off her face. It's okay. She'll show up, David.
Susie Spirit.
Act as cute as you want now, Susie Spirit, because very soon you will be in very much pain. Oh, does that hurt very much, little girl?
Really, Colonel Anitska, I think you're being cruel.
Listen, Bedrock, I'll let you know when I start getting cruel.
Now, that headlock.
I couldn't care less. Look at this. Susie Spirit is taking the fight outside of the ring. Clearly a violation of all rules. But where is the stupid G.L.O.W Commission now? Whoops. I guess Susie Spirit won't be making cheerleading squad this year.
Well, it seems Attaché was too slow that time.
cheap shot by Susie Spirit. Run, run, but there's nowhere you can hide, little girl. A lucky shot by Susie Spirit. Another brilliant move by Attaché. Susie's really hurting now. Now, once again, Attaché is in complete control. This is God. Isn't it a pity Attaché cannot cover up all of this ugly face?
Really, Nanuchka, don't you have any feelings for Susie?
Definitely. I hate her.
Come on, Attaché!
Up, but not away, Susie Spirit. Attaché will put you away any moment. Beautiful pile driver, and this couldn't happen to a nicer person. Now, Attaché is going for the pin.
But Susie bridges out. What can you say now, Nanuchka?
You know, Mr. Hedgehog, in Russia we have words for people like you.
And what would that be?
Political prisoner.
Well, that may be the case in Russia, but this is America.
Listen, Neon Noodle, it's only a matter of time before we take over your weakened flabby society anyway. What did I tell you? Susie Spirit attacks Attaché from behind. She does not even have courage to fight her face to face.
Have you ever heard of victory through air power?
What's that?
That's the flying body press. In defeat for Attaché.
The winner of the match, Susie Spirit! Susie Spirit, the winner, fans!
Ah, very good. This is truly justice. Maybe next time Susie will not turn her back on her enemy.
Fine for that. The winner, Susie Spirit, fans, will be back in a moment. From Massachusetts, Dementia!
She wears her favorite party dress and leaves her victims in a mess. To bring supporting one and all, Dementia's axe is gonna fall.
Her opponent today from Savannah, Georgia, Tara, the Southern Belle.
Ah, isn't she lovely? The way Tara dresses, she should be in the Easter parade.
As what? An Easter egg?
Colonel Nanuchka, I was always told if you don't have anything nice to say about a person, then you shouldn't say anything at all.
Then I won't talk about you at all, Mr. Lead Pot.
Oh dear, Tara doesn't seem to be aware of the danger she's in. She's simply enjoying the cheers of her fans.
What are you talking about?
All those cheers.
Are for me. The people are applauding the truth that I bring to this broadcast booth.
Then why aren't they yelling your name?
Maybe they could hear my name if you would shut up and let me continue. And now, Tinker Bell is about to enter the ring.
Oh, that's the Southern Belle, if you please.
If I was.
Please, please.
You can beg all you want, Mr. Ziploc, but I still say they are my fans.
I give up.
Said like a true American.
Oh, Dementia gives Tara a knee to the midsection. And now she's hammering her.
She's trying to ring the bell. It's funny, no?
No.
Perhaps this is not the kind of dance Tara is used to.
I suppose there's a lot of dancing in Russia.
Of course, Russia has invented so many of today's dances. For example, the waltz, the twist, and many, many others.
That's not what it says in my history books.
Listen, Mr. Red Block, you read your history books and I will read mine. And speaking of history, Tara is about to become history if dementia continues to dominate this fight.
Tara had better learn that where dementia is concerned, manners mean nothing.
Not just manners, Mr. Craplock. I'm afraid this little girl is a little bit out of touch with reality.
And what makes you say that?
The other day, I was riding the elevator with her, and to get to the penthouse, she keeps pressing the top button.
What's so unusual about that?
The button was on my shirt.
Well, it seems that Tara is finally getting back into the match.
She had better watch out. It would be a great mistake to repeat moves on dementia.
Oh, really? Why?
After all, dementia is crazy, but she is not stupid. What did I tell you? Dementia is not crazy as she looks.
And no one is as crazy as she looks.
Crazy or not, she has Tara right where she wants her. And... what? Where is this crazy one going? She has forgotten totally where she is.
It seems she wants to play with her dolly.
Dementia may be looking at dolls, but she is thinking of Belle. Did you notice how similar the dress on the doll is to Tara's? And the blonde hair.
What does that mean?
This means trouble for Southern Belle. That is what means. This Southern Belle is America's idea of a lady?
Don't you think she's a lady?
I think she should be ashamed to battle against a half-wit. On second thought, it's probably fair fight. And now it seems even the half-wit has outwitted this Clara Belle.
Her name is the Southern Belle.
As you wish, Mr. Ziploc.
That's Headlock.
And that looks like the end of Tara. This reminds me of the American Civil War.
Oh? How's that?
The falling of the South, darling.
Oh, it seems that Dementia only remembers a few maneuvers at a time. She keeps body slamming Tara.
But she does it so well. It's such a pleasure to watch.
Oh, my goodness. Dementia's biting Tara's nose.
Good. Maybe now the Southern Belle will keep her nose out of everyone's business. Maybe this Southern Belle is not such a bad hostess after all. After all, Dementia seems to be having a party with her.
Well, I hope Tara can turn this fight around.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Ed. This Tara could not turn the TV channel with the remote control.
For the last time, the name is Headlock.
Whatever you say, Mr. Leadhead.
Excuse me, but I'm...
Ah, you said that was the last time you would correct me. It looks like something just came over this... That's all. Dementia wins. Right, Mr. Bad Joke?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, lucky me.
The winner of the match, Dementia. We'll be back in a moment, fans. Stay tuned.
Waitress! Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
You know, I heard you were a hot little tomato.
No, I'm a piece of cake.
If the Heavy Metal Sisters were ever in trouble, would anyone ever give them a hand?
Nah, they'd probably take one themselves.
Points to ponder. If the Heavy Metal Sisters brought a snake to their match, would that make it a ringworm? Doll definition. Undercover cop. A sleeping policeman. If a hurricane is named after a man, shouldn't it be called a himicane? Do, 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 do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Don't feel like you're going to miss out on anything by entering into a relationship. The time and effort you put into it is so far outweighed by the feelings you'll receive in return. You'll know you've found something of great value. So go on, ladies. You deserve an enriching experience.
Hey, you, don't shut yourself down. You're about to see the best show in town. It's got lots of glitter, it's got lots of class. And if you don't like it, we're gonna kick your...
We don't do dishes, and we don't give things. Games to play, so give them some meat. You're not at the opera, so anything goes. Come on down to ringside, and you'll see some love.
We're nasty and mean, we're the sisters of the mic. We like to be seen, and we love to fight. We're nasty and mean, just show us to the mat. Just give us some sissy, and we'll knock them flat. We're nasty and mean. We're nasty and mean. Hey, you, don't take a break. We're gonna show you how we make a make. We grab them by the arm, we grab them by the side. We split them up, we throw them up, and laugh at their cries. We don't need love, and we don't need pity. We want you to like us so we can get your money. We eat raw meat before every fight. So get out the way, cause we kill on sight. We're nasty and mean, we're the sisters of the mic. We like to be seen and we love to fight. We're nasty and mean, just show us to the mat. Just give us some sissy and we'll knock them flat. We're nasty and mean, the sisters of the mic. We like to be seen and we love to fight. We're nasty fight. So get out the way, 'cause we kill alongside. We're nasty and mean. We're sisters of the might. We like to be seen and we love to fight. We're nasty and mean. So show us to the mat. Just give us some sympathy and we'll knock them flat. We're nasty and mean. We're sisters of the might. We like to be seen and we love to fight. We're nasty and mean. So show us to the mat. Just give us some sympathy and we'll knock them flat. We're nasty and we're nasty. We're nasty and we might. We like to be seen and we love and fight. We're nasty
All right, Soul Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word nuance?
Yes. Every time we have a family reunion, we meet new aunts and uncles.
Dr. G.L.O.W, the fans say as a referee, I'm blind as a bat.
No, bats have much better eyesight than you.
That Susie spirit is too nice.
I know. She tiptoes past the medicine chest so she won't wake up the sleeping pills.
Dear Mom, in a strange way, Las Vegas casinos are a lot like those bazaars back home. Although it doesn't happen very often, I think they raffle off cookware. I heard a man yelling that he won the pot. Don't fret about me none. I take real good care of myself, and I have the good Lord to watch over me. Love, Amy.
No disqualification match. From Skokie, Illinois, Americana.
Look how she walks so proudly. That is about all that she can do right. And when Manna gets through with her, maybe not even that.
Her opponent today, managed by the infamous Aunt Kitty, Mana the Headhunter.
Mana won't stop until you're dead. Cut you down and shrink your head. Wild woman without a soul. So big he stands
What a creative way to wrestle. You know, Mr. Deadhead, perhaps this savage is not as bad as I thought.
What do you mean?
After all, any enemy of Americanas is a friend of mine. It looks like Americana is getting all choked up over this match.
Americana stops Mana.
For now.
All this hate. I wonder what would have happened if you and Americana grew up in the same country.
Don't be silly. That wimp could not even play games the children have in Russia.
What games?
Oh, pin the tail on the dissident, ring around the Kremlin, and tag.
Oh, so? You played tag as a little girl?
Of course. You find which children are not good party members, and then you put a tag around their neck.
We play it differently over here.
What does it matter? Americana would break the rules anyway. Rudd.
You're beginning to sound like a broken record.
Careful, Mr. Wethead. Do not forget, I know where your circuit crops. Look at this. Is this why they say America is an open society? Because you can cheat out in the open?
Well, Americana seems to be in total control right now. She's really in great shape.
Oh, please. This wimp is typical flabby American. I tell you, I asked her to run for 1/2 mile, and she is huffing and puffing like old lady.
Yes, but you had to run up and down the stairs at the Washington Monument.
What difference does it make which direction? In all fairness, I must admire Americana's musical talent.
Oh? And what talent might that be?
She can play 2 violins at the same time.
How on earth does she do that?
Simple. She just puts one under each chin. Americana's only asset is that silly costume which she uses to hide her flabby little body.
Well, it doesn't look like Mana has very much respect for that costume.
Good for her. Maybe this will teach Americana some humility, which she needs very much. Remember that asset I talked about before?
Yes?
Well, Mana's kicking it.
That Mana is really going to town on Americana's foot.
On which town is this?
Los Angeles.
Apparently, Mana has a taste for pig's feet.
Oh, my, I don't know how much more of this abuse Americana can take.
Well, then, let's find out. Look at her. Americana is as graceful as a swan.
You really think so?
Certainly. And this is her swan song. You know, Mr. Sweatsock.
That's headlock.
Don't interrupt me, please, when I am talking.
Excuse me.
There is no excuse for you.
Well, that leg is really hurting Americana.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was faking injury.
Now, why would she do that?
To explain the pitiful way she wrestles in the ring.
Well, this crowd is 100% behind Americana. They know it's only a matter of time.
Believe me, Mr. Transistor, time is one thing Americana does not have.
Well, Mana seems determined to break that leg of Americana's.
Hey, everybody needs a break once in a while.
I wonder why Mana keeps going after that foot.
She is simply starting her destruction of Americana at the bottom and working her way up. Ah, yes, the end is very near for Americana.
Oh, well, it looks like Mana's been disqualified again. She's always getting carried away.
It is Americana who will be carried away from the ring today.
Get the headhunter off of Americana. The headhunter's been counted out. Americana's leg. Riviera security. Security, come here. Somebody's got to stop the headhunter. The headhunter's been counted out. The winner of the match, Americana. We'll be back in a moment.
a fashion show. What are you doing there? You think it is a cover for a new weapons demonstration? What gave you that idea? You read that they were showing a new line of tank tops? Keep it up, Vladimir, and I will give you a new assignment. Counting penguins in the Arctic Circle!
I heard Princess of Darkness could make anyone disappear.
Except David McLane. Only a bill collector could do that.
Elimination match. 3 tag teams on each side. First, Little Fiji and her tag team partner, Little Egypt.
Oh, yes, 2 worthless Americans.
Their partners, Tina and Ashley.
Can you believe those 2 actually think they are attractive? Oh, my goodness.
Their third partners, Amy, the farmer's daughter, and the California Dog. Their opponent, the Soul Patrol.
Now that is what I talk about as attractive.
Hollywood and Vine.
Listen to the fans, how much they love them.
And the heavy metal sisters, Chainsaw and Spike.
Well, looks like Chainsaw couldn't wait to start things.
Yes, a good start to half the battle.
But not this battle. Every one of these girls knows that this match depends on the performance of each girl.
Then the team of Little Fiji and Little Egypt has got a problem.
And what would that be?
The Soul Patrol.
Now Vine is giving California Doll all the trouble she can handle.
And maybe a little more.
Now, Spike seems to be having her usual good time at the expense of others.
Look at how these 2 cowards are ganging up on poor Vine. This is perfect example of dirty American tactics.
Well, that's the first time I ever saw Chainsaw with a choke.
If that was supposed to be funny, Mr. Deadlock, it wasn't.
Well, it seems California Doll's got Spike.
Don't be so surprised. Everybody gets lucky once in a while. Why doesn't somebody help that poor defenseless girl against these 2 hoodlums?
She hardly seems defenseless when she's doing the beating.
For a computer, you have no memory. We have already seen these 2 beating up on Vine before in this match.
Oh my, Spike seems to be back to her old self.
I'm sure the California Doll appreciates the difference. You really have to admire someone who enjoys their work as much as Spike does.
Now, Chainsaw is really on top of the farmer's daughter.
She looks so puny for a farm girl. Ha! It must have been an ant farm. Look at this. Vine has overcome both Tina and Ashley. That Vine has strength and courage. She must have some Russian blood in her. Now I ask you, Mr. Hedgehog, have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
But all the bad girls are in control.
Exactly.
I don't like the looks of that.
What are you worried about? I'm sure she will use her torch with great care. Little farm girl, welcome to the big city. I hope things don't get too hot for you.
Did you see that?
So what? She was just a flash in the pan anyway.
I fail to see the humor in that, Nanuchka.
You fail to see the humor in that? You are a machine. What can a machine know of humor?
Well, I have a cousin who's a great impersonator.
Really?
Yes, he's an absolute copycat.
How sentimental, Hollywood and Weimar.
Why do you say that?
They just set up a reunion for Tina and Ashley.
Well, it looks like Tina Ferrara has a split personality.
She will if those two have their way. I hope the second personality is nicer than the one she has now.
Oh, Ashley isn't having too much luck with Hollywood today.
Yes, she is. All of it bad.
Oh, my, it all really gets nasty when she gets in the ring.
You just don't understand her school of thought.
And what school would that be?
The school of the street.
I see. Tina and Ashley send Hollywood and Adore into a surprise get-together. A hip toss by Tina sends Adore to the mat. I must say, Adore makes quite a floor show. Looks like California Doll has had enough of Vine.
No kidding. I have had enough of you.
The feeling is mutual.
Your problem, Mr. Deadhead, is you don't understand the first rule of wrestling.
Oh, and what would that be?
Never argue with Colonel Minochka.
Oh, now Tina is giving Adore the air. Ashley puts Hollywood on an airplane ride. Body slam. What a letdown for Adore. Double big splash. That should be it.
What can I say? Not every match can have a happy ending.
Gals for G.L.O.W, those gorgeous ladies of wrestling. $1.50 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
What is that you're reading?
G.L.O.W magazine.
Wow!
Beautiful, huh? Look.
Son, here's an awfully nice picture of you.
Terrific. Look at this one.
Oh, wow, even a better picture of me.
That
Coming up next on Mr. President, Sam suspects Lewis as the source of a White House press leak. Followed at 7:30 by Women in Prison, and at 8, a very special Halloween werewolf. Then at 8:30, it's the new adventures of Beans Baxter. That's all tonight from Fox on WPMI TV 15.
Are you kidding? When they built the first ring, she held the hammer.
I heard Ashley used to work for the Weather Bureau.
Yeah, that way they could tell when a big front was coming in.
Oh, what is it, Aunt Kitty?
Look at this girl, David. You drive her crazy.
Not such a long drive. It's more like a short putt.
Oh,
Hello, Miles Headlock here with all the latest G.L.O.W gossip. And if you're wondering why I chose G.L.O.W as my home, it's because as a computer, I know a great program when I see it. Item. The Heavy Metal Sisters went berserk at the amusement park recently, chasing people out of the funhouse with their torch and chainsaw. Said Spike, we just wanted to make it more like home. And speaking of home, today I find myself with the delightful Debbie Debutante. Welcome.
Thank you, Sir Miles.
Tell us, Debbie, what was it like growing up wealthy in Connecticut?
Well, actually, Sir Miles, my family wasn't rich at all. In fact, at one point, it got so bad that all the servants' clothing looked ragged.
I see.
But I always kept my smile and remembered the words of my father. He always told us, rich or poor, it's nice to have money.
I suppose then your family has all the latest high-tech equipment money can buy.
Oh, of course.
Then you must be familiar with my programming.
Oh, no. Mummy only shopped for the best computers.
Well, goodbye.
Where did he go? I bet he's on the TV in the limo.
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W. Show, Mountain Fiji gets in the ring against Matilda the Hun.
Americana battles the Soul Patrol.
And Tina Ferrari takes on Dementia.
And this week's main event, a 21-woman battle royal.
Hello, American Extinguisher Company. This is David McLane from G.L.O.W Productions. I was wondering if you can help me. You see, Spanish Red is always screaming she's got fire in her veins. And I was hoping you could put it out. Hello? Hello?
Gorgeous lady of wrestling.
feature match. One fall from East Germany, managed by Aunt Kitty at 280 pounds, Matilda the Hun. Accompanying Matilda the Hun, Hollywood and Vine.
Southern Beauty thinks she's big, her early grave I will dig. She's full of blubber, and that's for sure. Matilda the Hun is
Matilda's opponent today, from Samoa, accompanied by her sister, Little Fiji, at 350 pounds, Mount Fiji.
In the ring, I have fun, except when I wrestle Matilda the Hun. But I can beat her without a doubt. She's nothing but a sauerkraut.
There are special rules that do apply to this bout. This is a strap match. Both wrestlers will have a strap tying their left arms behind their back, thus only able to fight with their right arm. If for any reason their left arm is removed from that strap, they will be disqualified.
Listen here, I've been telling all you American whips I beat Mounted Fiji with one hand tied behind my back. Huh? Yeah. Mounted Fiji goes down today, all you whips. You stunker. Mounted Fiji, get prepared, you big blip.
All right, referee Garcia is ready.
Check her. I want to check her. I want to check this on her. Make sure she doesn't cheat.
Now the strap.
Oh, what a dirty trick. You just can't trust that Matilda.
I'll say I lent her a quarter, and when she gave it back to me, the eagle was missing its feathers.
Well, right now, Matilda's trying to clip Mount Fiji's wings. She's got her over the ropes, and she's dragging her towards the corner. Oh, what a kick to the stomach of Fiji.
Matilda told me she was going to be very generous to Mount Fiji and give her a lot of money from her country.
Oh, really?
Yes. She said she would make sure Mount Fiji left the ring with quite a few German marks on her.
Well, Matilda's got her in a German headlock now, and she's squeezing her head like a giant pineapple.
Yes, Matilda can really dole out the punishment.
Oh, a karate chop to Mount Fiji's throat. Matilda does horrible things with her hands.
I know. Did you ever hear her play the piano?
Right now, it seems the only music Matilda wants to hear is Mount Fiji's swan song. Fiji manages to shove Matilda into the rope. Great hip toss.
I don't know how she ever found Matilda's hip.
Look, Hollywood and Vine are trying to help Matilda get her sling back on, but it doesn't matter. She was disqualified as soon as it slipped out.
I'm afraid Matilda is going to take advantage of this situation.
But the match is over for Matilda. Doesn't she know she can't win?
You don't know Matilda. Her wrestling motto is, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
I don't believe it. She's got the strap tied around Mount Fiji's throat.
Matilda's a terror when it comes to tying things. Why, she even ties her shoelaces into little Nazis.
Well, Fiji's in there fighting for her life, and the referee can't stop these two big giants. Hey, Mount Fiji is becoming unstrapped.
And Matilda is becoming unglued.
That's it, she's free.
And so was that head toss.
Looks like Vine's going for a ride.
Now Mount Fiji is giving Hollywood the spring treatment.
Now that's what I call spring cleaning. Oh no, Matilda's got little Fiji up on her shoulders. And she drops her. Little Fiji is down. She seems to be very hurt, too. Poor little thing. Oh. Fiji's got a hold of the whip, and the referee can only look on as these two square off in the ring. They're both trying to get a hold of each other.
With all the love handles on Matilda, that should be easy.
There it is, the strength of Mount Fiji, lifting Matilda off the ground.
I know elevators that couldn't do that.
Matilda slipped right through her hands. Still beating her with that strap. Fiji's determined to throw Matilda out of the ring. And she does it right over the top rope. All right, Mount Fiji.
In our ring. We show no mercy, without a doubt, because we're the ones who'll knock you out.
Their opponents today. First, from Alexandria, Egypt, Little Egypt.
You know, Debbie, Little Egypt takes her garbage out every night.
How do you know that, Sir Miles?
Because it stinks.
What's the door doing? She's not going to let them introduce Americana.
Well, I've always said that Americana needs no introduction, but this isn't what I meant at all.
And if I know Americana, she's waiting in the dressing rooms for her introduction by David McLane. But all that time, the Soul Patrol is running wild over Little Egypt.
I'm afraid that referee Blantz is earning his stripes today as well, with the door trying to change those stripes from black and white to black and blue. And out he goes. One thing I've noticed about the Soul Patrol...
What's that?
They know how to get their kicks.
Then they ought to get a kick out of this, because here comes Americana. She knocked the door right out of the ring, and she's going to work on Envy. The referee is back in the ring. He officially starts the match.
Well, that must be the shortest match of Envy's career.
Little Egypt is back in the ring with Americana, and now both teams are whispering to their partners.
The Soul Patrol told me their strategy before the match today, you know.
And what is it?
Pain.
That sounds like the Soul Patrol. Envy's got Americana's leg. Ooh! She's trying to crush it. got Americana's body slam.
Well, there's only one thing worse than being thrown down like that.
What's that, Sir Miles?
Missing an elbow smash. And now, Americana wants to teach Envy something about wrestling.
How do you know that?
Well, first she's showing Envy the ropes, and now she's making her go over her lesson.
Ouch! A door kicked her right in the jaw. She's dancing on Americana's ribs now. She slams Little Egypt.
I guess that must be slam dancing.
Americana's up, but she's hurt. I think it's her hip.
I should have known the Soul Patrol would hurt her there.
How could you know that?
They say when it comes to hip, they're it.
Americana gives the door a hip toss, but it's slow and painful. Well, she's got a chance to rest. Now Little Egypt's coming in to work on a door. I don't know what she's setting up for. Oh, wow, it's a floor-to-floor monkey toss.
That ought to teach a door to stop monkeying about. And now Little Egypt piles a door into the corner. Oh my, she's setting up for a rollover sit-pin. But she slips off of a door's head.
It must be all that Afro sheen. Adore loves being in a position of control.
I know, she once applied for the job of a department manager.
Where was that?
At a Roach Motel.
That figures. Boy, they played dirty. Adore's stretching Little Egypt like a rubber band.
Oh, don't worry, she has a way of snapping back.
Snapping that back is exactly what Adore wants to do. Oh no, it's Envy with those nunchucks. I sure don't envy. They both got a hold of her now. Ooh, right into the rope. Envy and Adore are ganging up on Little Egypt. Here comes Americana to help, but it may be too late. Envy gives Americana a hair mare. Americana returns the favor, but they're both hurt. And you can read the pain on Little Egypt's face.
Is that what that is? I thought her mascara was running.
Envy stops Americana in her tracks with a blow to the midsection. Choking her now. Americana throws Envy right through the rope, but Adore jumps into the action.
Adore's quick on her feet all right, but I'm afraid she's not too bright.
Oh?
Oh, last week she went to the dentist and asked to have wisdom teeth put in.
Oh, Sir Miles. Ooh, Adore's making this as painful as possible for Americana. Whoa, what a monkey toss. And while Adore attacks Americana inside the ring, Envy's got Little Egypt outside. It doesn't look too promising. And now Adore works the arm of Americana.
Remind me never to lend the Soul Patrol a hand.
Why not?
They'd probably break it off.
Americana's got Adore. It's time for a little payback. She's looking strong now. She's got her up in the air. Body slam!
Excuse me, Debbie, but you get very excited for a debutante from Connecticut.
Well, just because I come from old money doesn't mean I have old blood. And there goes Americana for the pin, and Little Egypt joins in.
The winners of the match, Americana and Little Egypt. We'll be back in a moment with more of Glow. Stay tuned.
Points to ponder. Does Matilda the Hun tie her sneakers into little Nazis? Do musical fish play the scales? If thieves stole the policeman's bathroom, would they have anything to go on? Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. A lot of women are attracted to the men at the office, but don't know how to approach them. Why not start a conversation in the elevator? You're sure to have a captive audience. And who knows, if you push all the right buttons, things may start moving up.
All right, Soul Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word chapter?
Yeah. She stayed out in the cold and chapped her lips.
Dementia, you remind me of the girl who swallowed the dictionary. I tried everything, but I couldn't get a word out of her.
Amy, the farmer's daughter's family, must be in the manure business.
Right, because she sure is full of it.
Waitress! Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
My lobster is missing a claw.
It was in a fight. What do you want from me?
Well, I want you to bring me the winner.
Americana has the flag on her mind during every match because she knows she'll be seeing stars later.
This is a singles feature match from Massachusetts, Dementia.
Dementia is sure scary looking, and she never talks.
Maybe she just has nothing to say.
And when she's in the ring, she doesn't seem to know where she is. Sometimes she's right on top of you with her axe, and the next minute she's sitting outside the ring counting fairies.
What are you trying to say, Debbie?
I guess I just don't think she's very clever.
I disagree.
You do?
Yes, in fact, I think she's cagey.
Her opponent today.
She's pretty scary to me.
From Beverly Hills, California, Tina Ferrari.
I get what I want. I never lose, because an offer from Tina's one you can't refuse. Ferrari and style are one and the same. Take a swing at me, and I'll put you to shame.
Do it. Go, girl.
Wow, look at Tina. She's so pretty. I wonder what sorority she belongs to.
As a matter of fact, I heard her mention her sorority's name the other day.
Really? Is it Delta Chi? Beta Gamma Mu?
I think she said it was got a lot of dough.
Oh. Oh, look. I didn't know Dementia liked dolls.
Yes, you know, Dementia makes her own Cabbage Patch dolls.
Really? How?
Well, she takes her dollies and buries them in the Cabbage Patch.
Oh, that's horrible. Uh-oh. Dementia's reaching for Tina's throat. Wait, she just wants the feather boa. Tina's letting her take it, too. She just wants to wrap it around her doll's neck. Oh, she's wrapping it too tightly.
And that's because Dementia is not too tightly wrapped herself.
Now she's gently putting the doll down, and Tina wants to start this fight.
Ready or not, here comes Dementia. Dementia wants to ask Tina a few questions.
I don't know what the question was, but that drop kick looked like a good answer. And now Tina takes off Dementia's mask to fight her face to face.
She may want to put that mask right back.
Dementia just looks sick. She's working that foot. A hair mare, and Tina goes down. Dementia's rushing her. Headbutt to the midsection of Tina. You never know what is going through that mind of Dementia's. And that's what makes fighting her so dangerous. Yay, Tina! Up with those legs. She's squeezing her hard. And down with those scissors.
You wouldn't know it to look at her, but Dementia's an interior decorator.
Really? I wonder how she did her room.
It's all rubber.
Tina's using those ropes. Ooh! Tina's up, and Dementia could do anything here. A pile driver, a body slam, you just don't know. A suplex! Ouch, that hurt.
You know, Dementia is the youngest of 5 children in her family.
You don't mean?
Yes, she's the 5th Dementia.
The crowd is yelling now. Tina's looking tired. Tina's stopping the lift by locking her leg around Dementia's leg. And Dementia just doesn't understand why Tina's not going up.
Even Dementia's got to understand that one of them can be in the air at a time.
Suplex! Tina's looking good now. Tina's getting really tired of Dementia. I think she wants to knock the stuffing out of her now and wrap up this match.
You know that, I know that, and Tina knows that. But who's going to tell Dementia?
Well, Dementia may not understand words, but even Dementia understands pain.
And now she understands gravity.
Gosh, she looks crazed.
Gosh, it's awful. Dementia should really learn how to control herself in the ring.
I know. She always acts very irresponsible.
Thank goodness the referee took her axe away.
I'm afraid Dementia's dangerous, even without that axe. Well, it looks as though Dementia wants to give Tina a choker. But there are no diamonds in this one, I'm afraid.
Woo! Tina got out just in time. And now both girls are getting tired. They're putting out a lot of energy. I don't know what's keeping these two up.
In Dementia's case, I believe it's starch in her stockings.
Oh, bad blow for Tina Ferrari. Oh! Tina's really hurting. She better do something soon or it'll be all over. Oh, good move. There it is. Flying body tackle and the pin.
I'm afraid Dementia doesn't know what's happened.
report. You spent all day trying to gather information about a new type of American music generated by bubbles. What do they call this music? A soap opera? Vladimir, keep it up. And I will give you a new job. A Slurpee concession in Siberia!
Tina Ferrari likes her driving speed and her men the same way.
Yeah, both over 55.
You know how Little Fiji became success in wrestling? She retired early.
21 girls in the ring at the same time over the top rope elimination battle royale. $10,000 to the winner. The competitors are Attaché, Envy and Adore, the Soul Patrol, Angel, Dementia, Hollywood and Vine, Mana the Headhunter, Spike and Chainsaw, Colonel Nimitka, and Palestina. The other competitors, Little Egypt, Tara, the Southern Belle, Little Fiji, Tina Ferrari, Ashley Cartier, the California Doll, Amy, the farmer's daughter, Susie Spirit, and 350 pounds, Mount Fiji.
Mount Fiji didn't even get a chance to get in the ring, and they're all trying to push her out.
Well, they may try, but it's going to take a lot of push to move that mountain.
There's so much going on. I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, if you've ever seen pictures of a hurricane, then you've got some idea what's happening here. In fact, it's so busy in there, we're just going to have to call the wrestlers as they get thrown out. Until we are left with one champion.
Boy, it's crazy in there.
Total mayhem.
The door's working over Tina Ferrari in the corner there. Envy's helping out Matilda. As of yet, everybody is still in the ring. Boy, there's a lot of action here.
Well, at most companies, they have a company picnic, but here at G.L.O.W, we have a battle royale.
Yeah. Oh, look at Dementia. She's already out of it, if you know what I mean. A lot of excitement here. Oh, little Fiji was in between the ropes there. Southern Belle's not looking too good.
She's getting her bell rung.
Oh, look at little Fiji. Somebody's out. It's the headhunter. Oh, Attaché. Oh, she saved herself. Back into the ring.
Oh, look at Colonel Ninochka. She's having a pleasant chat with Ashley.
Fiji in to help. Out goes the California doll. Oh, Ashley, she's having trouble in that turnbuckle today.
Well, I should get her an aspirin.
And Susie's Spirit getting bent over the ropes by Attaché. Oh, she plays so dirty.
That's what I call getting bent out of shape.
Dementia found her way into the ring. I don't know how, though. Oh, there she goes. That's the end of Dementia. She probably doesn't know the difference. Oh, and poor Susie's Spirit. Getting worked over by 3 of the bad guys. Susie's Spirit still trying to hold on. She'll fight it out to the end. And there's Fiji and Matilda with that big headbutt. Oh, and the Southern Belle getting pulled in all directions. There's Dementia biting on her leg. And we've got Chainsaw on the bottom biting the other leg. Tina and Ashley working over Attaché now. All right, Ashley. But Attaché comes back for more. And Attaché is out now. She's done for the day. And there's Dementia. She was thrown out earlier, but she's still in to help Spike. Spike's got the torch now. She's gonna light it up. And Matilda over there beating up little Fiji. There goes the Soul Patrol. Both of them in one shot by Susie's Spirit. Way to go, Susie. And here comes Fiji holding Hollywood and Vine.
I'd know those faces anywhere.
Tina gets rid of Angel. And Ninochka's got a good hold on Little Egypt. And out she goes. Aunt Fiji having a private party.
Looks like Angel is invited too.
Narrowing down here. Ashley's had a rough time this match, but she's still hanging in there. Palestina and Chainsaw really ganging up on her. Oh, and there's Spike and the torch. I hope she doesn't plan to do anything with that. All right, Tina Ferrari. Good move on Ninochka.
Palestina's grabbing a bite to eat.
Oh, my goodness. Poor Ashley. Tina Ferrari, now the only good girl left in the ring. And she's at the mercy of Palestina and Ninochka.
What mercy?
Oh. Oh, come on, Tina. Doesn't look like there's much hope here. Tina's got to do something quick. They're taking turns at her now. I think she's about had it. Oh, they're both ganging up on her, taking one leg each. Hold on, Tina. Oh, poor Tina. She's in trouble now.
Now that Tina is seemingly out of it, the question is, who will survive? Ninochka or Palestina?
Colonel Ninochka. And she's back for her now. Tina's getting a chance to rest now. Oh, and she's coming back, too. Tina caught a second win. Looks like the end of Palestina. And out she goes. Now it's just Tina Ferrari and Colonel Ninochka. It looks like Ninochka's in a lot better shape. Tina looking a little dizzy there. And she's onto the rope. And out goes Ninochka over the top rope, leaving Tina Ferrari the champion of the Battle Royal.
The winner of the over-the-top rope battle royal and $10,000, Tina Ferrari! Tina Ferrari, the winner of $10,000 battle royal!
Dear Gimmicks, I knew Las Vegas had a lot of show business types running around, and I finally met one. He told me in just a few hours he would have my name up in lights if I went back to his motel with him. Well, I did, and he had my name in lights all right. He wrote it on the bulbs in his room. I'll keep Hog Holler in all my prayers. Love, Amy.
The new issue of G.L.O.W magazine.
Oh, wow. Beautiful picture of you.
Isn't that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, but where's Mountain Fiji? Hey, ooh.
That California doll is a real product of the beach. I know. If you put your ear to her head, you can hear the ocean.
Coming up next on TV 15, the president is angered by his overly agreeable staff, and his sister-in-law feels trapped in the White House on Mr. President, followed by Women in Prison at 7:30. Then at 8, it's the new adventures of Beans Baxter, and Second Chance at 8:30. That's all tonight from Fox, here on TV 15.
Gina carries so much sand in her pants.
I know. She's liable to be declared a public beach.
Oh, what is it?
David, what would you do if you saw Hollywood with another man?
Get his eyes checked.
Oh, you!
Well, I see you've tuned in for some more G.L.O.W gossip. Sir Mars Headlock here, and don't worry, I'll never tell you anything that isn't true. That's how I was raised by my mama and Data. Item at the supermarket last week. Spike hit Mountain Fiji in the back of the head with a 10-pound bag of coffee beans. At the checkout counter, she explained that when it comes to coffee, she prefers a mountain grown. Joining me for today's matches is lovely Tara, the Southern Belle. Welcome, Tara.
Well, thank you, Sir Miles. But tell me, why do they call you Sir Miles?
Well, that simply means I'm a knight.
You're what?
A knight. A good knight.
Oh, don't say goodnight so soon. I only just got here.
I'm afraid you don't understand. Let me tell you about the day I became a knight.
Oh, that's all right, Sir Miles. Even I know that every day must lead to night.
No, I'm not that type of knight.
And I'm not that type of girl.
You see, first you start as a gentleman of the court.
Oh, you don't have to tell me what happens to a gentleman when he starts to court a lady.
but I'm talking about nights.
So am I. You never would believe what happens to some gentlemen at night.
Goodbye.
He shouldn't have left so soon. Who knows? I might have let him give me a good night kiss.
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W. On today's show, Little Egypt battles attaché.
Mountain Fiji and Little Fiji meet the Soul Patrol and Angel.
Then the California Doll and Amy, the farmer's daughter, face the Heavy Metal Sisters.
And today's main event, Tina Ferrari takes on Colonel Nanuchka for the G.L.O.W crown.
Time on Star Trek The Next Generation.
So what's the cause of my headache?
I haven't the slightest idea. An old enemy is playing tricks with the captain's mind. In a deadly game of revenge.
You murdered my only son.
Now he's forced to relive a terrifying battle.
Look for a silver sphere. Destroy it!
On Star Trek The Next Generation.
Sunday at 9 on WPMI TV.
Hello, Angel. You've really done it this time. The hotel just called and told me your motorcycle is in the swimming pool. How did you get it there? By turning left at the elevator. Welcome to the Riviera Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada. This match is a one-fall singles attraction. From Alexandria, Egypt, Little Egypt.
The other wrestlers can't compete. Before too long, they will be beat. And even though I may be little, I'm the answer to the Sphinx's riddle. My, isn't she lovely? They say no man can resist a girl when she does a dance with the 7 veils like Little Egypt does.
I bet you can't wait until your leg is healed to do some dancing yourself.
Yes, as you know, last week the headhunters hurt my leg, but it's not broken, only sprained. And with some rest and physical therapy, I hope to be back in the ring before too long.
I'm sure we'll all look forward to that.
Her opponent today from Corpus Christi, Texas, Attaché!
Oh, my! Attaché just started right on in with kicking and stomping. Poor Little Egypt didn't even have a chance to defend herself.
Yes, Attaché's best wrestling maneuvers are all illegal,
And she says that she wouldn't have it any other way. There's the bell. And attaché looks like one mean Marine.
Oh, my. Little Egypt's belly dance won't be the same after a few more of those kicks.
And neither will her belly. Attaché goes for a quick pin. But Little Egypt bridges out.
You know, Sir Miles, that attaché is so mean.
Upsy-daisy. And attaché gives her another suplex.
Oh, my. She's trying to rip Little Egypt's nose right off her face.
Well, Little Egypt's up to her nose in trouble now.
Little Egypt kicks her off. But attaché comes right back. And she's got her up in the air.
That's no magic carpet ride, I can tell you.
Ouch! She bounced Little Egypt like a bad check.
She must want to give Little Egypt her just desert. It seems that attaché can't wait for Little Egypt to recover. She's going after her again, outside the ring.
There she goes, being improper again.
How do you mean?
A girl should never go out without her daddy's permission. It's just too forward.
Forward is exactly what attaché has in mind. Ouch! Attaché has a funny way of playing post office.
She's just not letting that Little Egypt even get up. I really don't know what to think of her.
Well, I can tell you what Little Egypt's thinking right now. She's asking herself one question.
Oh, what's that?
Does anybody have an aspirin? Now attaché gets ready for another run. And Little Egypt reverses and sends attaché flying into the ring post instead. Attaché pushes Little Egypt back onto the ropes and climbs in herself, just barely avoiding a countout.
Look at Little Egypt. She's charging attaché right into the corner. She's fighting like General Lee.
Oh, you mean the soldier of the South?
I don't mean the Chinese takeout restaurant. There's that magic carpet ride again you were talking about earlier.
Well, Little Egypt's pulled that carpet out right from under attaché.
Look, by whirling around and around, she's got attaché in a daze.
I guess that makes this the good old days. Oh, good night. And attaché lies down for a rest. And now Little Egypt enjoys dancing on attaché's belly.
Attaché is really taking a stomping from Little Egypt. How nice of attaché.
Well, what's nice?
Pulling out the seat for Little Egypt before she sat down.
And now Little Egypt setting up for a big splash. Oh, attaché gives that idea the boot.
The referee can't see that joke. And he's trying to get a better look now.
Break it up! Two! Break it up! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Well, attaché breaks the hold and almost breaks Little Egypt's neck in the process.
she's a twist in her neck, like it was a bottle top or something.
She must think that little Egypt has a twist top.
Oh, my. I'm surprised that her head didn't come right off.
When it comes to trouble, little Egypt knows how to keep her head. Ah, she's got little Egypt in a pen. Her feet are on the rope. That's illegal, but the referee can't see it.
The winner of the match, Attaché, the referee did not see it, but your feet were on the...
McLane, you just shut up! I'm the best wrestler there is! I'll take on anybody, any place, anytime, and don't you say nothing!
The winner of the match, Attaché. Now, feature match. 3 persons against 2. First from Chicago's Cabrini Green. Envy and Adore, the Soul Control.
The lone girls stay with cheap. They're just mad because they can't be beat. Say we steal through Western Jail, but I and Kitty be there with bail.
No need for that Soul Patrol. The Soul Patrol's partner today from Oakland, California, Angel. Their opponent today first, accompanying her by Samoa, Little Fiji. From Samoa, at over 350 pounds, Mountain Fiji.
Uh-oh. Angel and the Soul Patrol didn't even wait for Mountain Fiji to arrive before starting to beat up on her little sister.
Well, that's the smartest thing they could have done. After all, when Mountain Fiji arrived, she'll have something to say about it. And now Angel rams little Fiji into her big sister's midsection. All 3 girls are beating up on the stunned Mountain Fiji.
It looks like Angel wants to play Queen of the Mountain.
Meanwhile, Envy's got little Fiji on the rope.
Adore doesn't seem to be paying much attention to the referee. How disgraceful.
Envy's setting little Fiji up for a pile driver.
Ouch! Little Fiji's head must feel like a crushed coconut. The Soul Patrol are so tough, you know, they even beat up their food.
You're not going to tell me that they whipped their eggs?
No, but all their pizza, black eyes.
Look out below! Angel tumbled off Mountain Fiji. But the assault on the Samoan giant continues with the Soul Patrol, using their street gear to keep Mountain Fiji at bay.
Did you see that? Angel's got that helmet on. I declare that's one hat I would never wear.
Yes, it seems that Angel has turned her crash helmet into a crush helmet. Oh my! A flying headbutt! I I don't know what's holding Mountain Fiji up. Angel just keeps hammering away at her. I have never seen anything like this.
Little Fiji's just rolling in pain outside the ring, unable to help her sister. Choking Mount Fiji. She's squeezing the tongue right out of her head.
Well, maybe that's the tongue sandwich she just had before the match. Oh, no, they're spraying some kind of hairspray all over Mountain Fiji's head.
Soul Patrol certainly has a lot to learn about playing makeup.
Goodness. The Soul Patrol are putting a stocking over Mountain Fiji's head. They're embarrassing her to no end.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Would you look at that? Mom always said, say it, don't spray it.
Now they've got Angel's helmet on little Fiji. I don't like the looks of this.
They're using her as a battering ram on her own sister.
I guess they're trying to make little Fiji the head of the family. Now Angel's atop Mountain Fiji, like the angel who sits on top of a giant Samoan Christmas tree.
But bad little girls like them won't find anything under their tree.
Oh, yes, they will. A lot of trouble.
It looks like Mountain Fiji's coming back to life.
But a door is right on top of the situation, and Mountain Fiji.
Oh, no! She's got Mountain Fiji by the nose. And now all three girls are working on the bigger Fiji.
Well, the mountain is still standing, but I don't know for how long. And now all three girls meet at the corner of Fiji in pain.
But you know, Sir Miles, they look almost as tired as Mountain Fiji.
Triple bear hug! Mountain Fiji is just slamming them down to the floor.
And now little Fiji kicks in to help. And here she comes. Mountain Fiji helps little Fiji big splash all three.
And that's it. The Fiji sisters win. What a finish!
The winner of this handicap match, 350-pound Mountain Fiji. We'll be back in a moment with more of G.L.O.W. Stay tuned.
Do. Points to ponder. If Dementia's axe was broken, could she handle it? Are sharpshooters men of high caliber? If your father was an Eskimo and your mother was from Havana, would that make you an ice Cuba? Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. If he's down or upset, why not cheer him up by complimenting his clothing or appearance? Everyone likes to feel good about themselves, and he'll appreciate the attention. You know, you can always get past troubled waters with just the right steering on your part.
All right, Soul Patrol. Can you make a sentence using the word conduit?
I heard you used to be a veterinarian.
How dare you insult me like that?
Sorry.
Good. Now let me examine your paw.
Is Little Egypt a good addition to G.L.O.W?
Yeah. He's like a breath of polluted air.
I heard Chainsaw and Spike underwent shock therapy.
Yeah, they'll do anything for a laugh.
Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
I wouldn't serve this food to prisoners.
Why not? The cook used to. I heard the Heavy Metal Sisters were arrested at the ball game.
Yeah, they thought kill the Empire meant audience participation.
This match is a tag team feature. First from Malibu, California, the California Doll.
California Doll, I'm known by I love surfing in my beach ball. But what's really the coolest thing is getting my arm raised in the ring.
And her partner from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Amy, the farmer's daughter. What do you have there with you, Amy?
I brought my guitar today to play y'all a song, a victory song that I wrote last night.
Hold on, a victory song.
Yeah, a victory song. We know we're going to win. After all, I got the doll on my side, and I'm a scuffling gal, ready to wrestle.
But you haven't even wrestled yet.
Well, we're pretty sure of ourselves.
Would you like to hear Amy, the farmer's daughter? You can really play this?
Yeah, should I play it now or wait?
I think you're going to have to wait. You better wait if it's a victory song.
Well, I suppose you're right, but I'm so sure we're going to win, Mr. McLane.
Well, let me introduce your opponents first. Amy, the farmer's daughter, is going to have to wait to play that victory song.
Anyway, I just want to say that I'm so happy to be here, and you guys have all been so nice, and I just can't say
Get back, the match.
And now it looks like Spike has given Amy, the farmer's daughter, a chain letter. Well, there's the bell. Not that it makes any difference for the Heavy Metal Sisters.
Spike keeps choking Amy with that chain. We're never going to hear that victory song.
I really hate the sight of chains.
Maybe that chain's for the better.
Put that chain stuck up the finger.
Well, Spike and the column
speaking of homes, I wonder how the doctors at the home can let the heavy metal sisters continue to wrestle.
Oh, they say they're making tremendous progress since Chainsaw and Spike started to wrestle.
Really?
Oh, yes. Now heavy metal beats up on wrestlers instead of doctors.
Well, I suppose the doctors would consider that progress.
But that doesn't do Amy a whole lot of good right now. Chainsaw's slowly coming after her, and she's just backing up into the corner.
Ah, but Amy's got a way of turning troubles into treats. And that's one way right there.
Chainsaw's biting on Amy's leg.
Well, I've always been a wingman myself. Pep talk by Chainsaw and Amy's down again.
The big splash by Chainsaw, and this could be it.
No, you don't understand. The heavy metal sisters don't care about beating their opponents, just beating them up.
I've heard of putting one's foot down, but not on someone's throat.
Amy has taken most of the punishment in this match. Spike is having more fun than an Antonov picnic, just whipping Amy from one end of the ring to the other.
Oh my goodness, Amy's barely able to move.
Well, that's a bombing hoe. Chainsaw has in her hand, and now she's digging into Amy's ribs.
That girl needs some help.
You mean Chainsaw or Amy?
Chainsaw's beyond help, Miles.
Here comes California Doll, and a beautiful drop kick sends Chainsaw down.
Oh no! Spike has taken Amy's guitar. And now Amy's begging for mercy.
That's like asking a stone for water.
Look at that face. That little guitar means so much to that girl. And Spike could care less. Oh no! Spike's broken it right over Amy's head. How cruel. That Spike is such a naughty little girl. Amy's absolutely heartbroken.
Well, that may be, but right now, it looks like California Doll's about to be back-broken. Amy ought to forget about her little guitar and start helping her partner.
Looks like she could use it.
There it is. Spike. And believe me, she knows how to use it. The referee stops the match, but can he stop the madness?
But she'd better look out for herself. Oh, no! Chainsaw's chasing after Amy.
The Heavy Metal Sisters have been disqualified by referee Blanche. The winners of the match, the California Doll and Amy, the farmer's daughter.
with your report. What have you been doing? Learning to be a gigolo. Orders from KGB chief. He told you to study up on foreign affairs? One more mistake like that will end you. And you will get a free trip to the salt mines. One way!
I heard David McLane travels on a really cheap airline.
No, I heard instead of movies, the pilot shows slides.
From the Riviera Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada, managed by Aunt Kitty from Kiev, Russia, Colonel Netechka.
Ferrari's the capitalist dream. She won't look so cute face down in the ring. She thinks she's so sexy and so very strong. I will destroy her. It won't take long.
Her opponent today, from Beverly Hills, California, the #1 Globe challenger,
Since no G.L.O.W fighter can match my flex, the left-seen stars with my superplex. Paris, Rome, I've been around, staying here to win the G.L.O.W crown.
This is the match we've all been waiting for. Tina says she's proud to wear the G.L.O.W crown.
And what does Nanuchka say to that?
Being a lady, I can't repeat her words.
Nanuchka's waited a long time for this. Oh, and she jumps the bell.
I beg your pardon?
She got her right up, and now she delivers a crushing suplex.
I'm afraid that Tina hasn't had the chance to recover since the opening bell.
I'm sure that Nanuchka intends to keep it that way.
Oh, my. Tina's seen stars now.
Apparently, Colonel Nanuchka has her own Star Wars initiative.
Ouch. Tina's taking a beating, but she's not the #1 contender for nothing.
I know, in tough situations, she gets stronger and beats back her attacker.
Ooh, my daddy used to keep me on his knee. Never like that.
Colonel Nanuchka still in complete control of Tina Ferrari and the match. She's taking her time, not making any mistakes. She really wants that G.L.O.W crown.
Tina's starting to fight back. This may not be Nanuchka's day after all.
Colonel Nanuchka rearing Tina back in a Russian bear hug, squeezing the bite out of her.
Come on, Tina. Fight back. Fight back.
Colonel Nanuchka takes Tina upside down into a submission hold.
Tina Ferrari's no quitter.
Colonel Nanuchka is gloating. And I must say, she has had every moment of this fight in control.
Break up that hip, Nanuchka. Break it up. 1, 2.
She's trying to lift Tina, but Tina's blocking the move with her head. She reverses. What a backflip.
Really, Tara, your manners.
Oh, never mind manners. Tina's making a comeback.
She flips Colonel Nanuchka again.
And now, the Colonel grabs a handful of Tina's hair.
But Tina's fighting it and brings her right over.
Manuchka put out lots of energy to punish Tina, and now she may be running low.
High or low, Tina's got her on the run now.
A drop kick right to the Russian's breadbasket, and Manuchka's over the rope. Tina Ferrari drop kick Colonel Manuchka right out the ring.
At least Manuchka could have said goodbye before leaving the ring. How impolite.
And now both girls are trying to ram each other's head into the corner. But Tina's got her foot up, and she drives the Colonel Manuchka's head into the corner. Tina Ferrari in control of this match right now. She scissor-locks the head of Manuchka and floats her back into the ring.
This is like a welcome to the South party.
Which party is that?
The one we gave the Yankees, of course.
And now a full forward toss. Colonel Manuchka doesn't know what hit her.
That's easy. She was run over by a Ferrari.
Tina slams Colonel Manuchka against the ropes and back into a hammer to the midsection. Colonel Manuchka is losing this fight.
And Tina's still picking up steam.
She's also picking up Manuchka.
Manuchka should know better than to just drop in like that.
Tina's climbing to the top rope. She's getting ready. And she flies out onto a weary and waiting Manuchka.
That's it! She did it! Tina did it! She won! She won!
The winner of the match in the G.L.O.W crown, Tina Ferrari! Tina Ferrari! Tina Ferrari, the winner of the G.L.O.W crown. Tina Ferrari, joining her friends, Americana, Ashley, Susie Spirit, California Doll, Here the Roses, and the G.L.O.W crown. Going to Tina Ferrari. Tina Ferrari, the winner of the G.L.O.W crown. Once again, the winner, Tina Ferrari. We're going into the locker room for a victory celebration. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Right here in the new issue of G.L.O.W magazine that you've been helping raising money for underprivileged children. Is that true?
If it's in the G.L.O.W magazine, it's gotta be true.
For the hottest moves in town, dial 1-900-660-GALS for G.L.O.W, those gorgeous ladies of wrestling. $1.50 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
We're here in the Riviera Hotel Amphitheater dressing room, awaiting Tina Ferrari's arrival. All the girls are here. The champagne is spraying. I think she's coming right now. Tina Ferrari, we're awaiting her. The brand new G.L.O.W champion. Here she is. Tina Ferrari! Tina Ferrari! Who just defeated Colonel Manuchka in a grueling fight! Come on through here, Tina! Come on through, Tina! Tina Ferrari! They're yelling for you, Tina! It's a great victory! You just beat Colonel Manuchka! How do you feel?
It's great!
We're here right now, fans. Come in here, Susie Spirit. What a great come on in here. Dripping and getting them all wet. It was a great game. Eyes are rolling. Come here, doll.
To the California style. I'm so proud of Tina. And you are David McLane.
Oh, my fans, it's a big party here. Las Vegas.
Dear Mary Lou, there are all kinds of men in Las Vegas. Some of them just won't leave you alone. I had this problem with the new hotel comedian. He wouldn't leave me alone, and he kept saying he'd make a big splash at the hotel. Turns out he was right. I got so mad, I threw him in the swimming pool. I remember hog hollering all my prayers. Love, Amy.
I heard Amy, the farmer's daughter, asked the phone company for a longer cord. Yeah, she wanted to make a long-distance phone call.
The mouse on Fiji is so big, and all the kids just love her. If she had a coin slot, she could be a ride at Disneyland.
I heard the heavy metal sisters are of equal intelligence.
Yeah, they're both morons.
David McLane is just like a lonely deer.
Yeah, he'll do anything for a buck.
Is it true that Aunt Kitty used to be a prison warden?
Of course. How else could she keep tabs on her family?
Coming up next on TV 15, it's Mr. President. Then at 7:30, Vicky's on the hot seat when she forges Rafferty's signature on Women in Prison. Followed at 8 by The New Adventures of Beans Baxter and Second Chance at 8:30. That's all tonight from Fox, here on TV 15.
Oh, Aunt Kitty, what do you want?
David, Holly was a real domestic. Wouldn't you like her to do your laundry?
Sure. She could be the ironing board.
Oh,
Get my hands on him.
Oh.
Miles Headlock here with a fresh supply of G.L.O.W gossip for you. And if you'd like to know how I find these frank facts from these fighting female fans, pardon me, my vocabulary just was stuck on the letter F. Anyway, I just use fun as my main frame of reference. Item, Palestina went on a date the other night and said she was so quiet and well-behaved that you could almost hear a pin drop. Of course, the date was at the bowling alley. And speaking of well-behaved ladies, with me today is Susie Spirit. Welcome, Susie.
Thank you, Sir Miles.
I understand you have a special surprise for us today.
That's right. Starting today, we'll be sharing highlights and special moments from the G.L.O.W Games of Summer. And I want to say to all my fans that you may see me with my arm in a sling, but don't worry. The sling was for therapy after the operation that saved my arm.
Do you remember when you knew you had a future in wrestling?
Do I? That's a date I'll never forget.
You remember the exact day?
Not a day. It was a night. Prom night. My date pinned me, and I knew I was in love.
Pinned you on the mat?
No, on the lapel, with his fraternity pin.
Oh.
And now, from the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada, another thrilling action-packed hour of G.L.O.W. Today's show, Amy, the farmer's daughter, versus Mana, the headhunter.
Little Fiji and Little Egypt take on Matilda the Hun.
Then the California doll squares off against the terrorist Palestina.
And Mount Fiji fights Attaché and Angel.
Hello, Mountain Fiji. The Riviera Hotel called and asked if you'd do them a favor. They want you to stay away from the buffet for a few days. Well, they started an all-you-can-eat for a $1.95 promotion, and they're afraid you'll break them.
Pacific Islands, managed by Aunt Kitty, Mana, the head hunter.
Head hunter lives for screams and moans. You ain't things to break your bones. All the ponies are full of fear. She comes charging with her spear.
Her opponent today, from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Amy, the farmer's daughter.
And here's Amy, the farmer's daughter. You know, she's making quite a name for herself in G.L.O.W.
Aunt Kitty's made a few names for her as well.
What's that you have there, Amy?
I got my magic chicken foot. How y'all doing?
You got a chicken foot. Hold that up. Who gave you that? Your mama?
No, my sister Sally said I might need it to ward off evil spirits. Back home, we got deer hunters and bear hunters, but head hunters,
No head hunters at home. Amy, the farmer's daughter.
Did you see that voodoo doll of Mana's? It looks just like Amy.
I heard the farmer's daughter was a living doll, but I think Mana's carrying things a bit too far.
So this is what Aunt Kitty meant when she said Mana has pins that can defeat anyone. She takes Amy down right away. Ooh, is that a scary look on her face? Mana keeps reverting to the mentality of jungle warfare, because in the jungle, she is the queen. Maybe this scissors will cut Mana back down to size. Ooh, Mana nails Amy to the mat with that last hammer blow. Mana's philosophy is simple: hunt to live and live to hunt. To her, people are just another kind of animal.
I wonder what category of animal Matilda the Hun would fit in.
Whichever it was, it better be a really big one, or else Matilda won't fit into it at all. The crowd is really shouting for Amy. She has a lot of fans out there.
like to see their little girl treated like this. Headhunter's going to have a few enemies after this match. But Amy seems to really be feeling that last blow. Here's something I bet Mana didn't expect. Amy's becoming the aggressor. You can bet Mana will pick up on this challenge. Wow, Amy totally faked out Mana. I guess she's never hunted this type of fighter before.
That really burns me up.
What does?
Seeing young women hanging out at the corner.
Oh, Sir Miles. Amy's got some of that courage back now. She's ready to make quite a match out of this. She throws Mana into the corner. Wow, what a beautiful throw. And she's feeling that one all right. Well, look how Mana tried to slip out of that hold. But Amy's got her now. Amy's setting something up. And Amy flips Mana. She's got her in a headlock. And over again. She's not going to let go of that grip. She's fighting her with her own medicine, going right for the head, just like Mana would. Oh no, look out! Mana's got her stick back in the ring again, and she's going after Amy with it. And Amy dodges the stick. Amy's managed to dodge the stick so far. She's got that lucky chicken's foot out.
I say, that Amy has pretty legs, but she's got pigeon toes.
Did you see that? That was the quickest reflex I've ever seen. Mana should hire Amy as her chauffeur after the way she's been driving Mana's head into the mat.
You have my baby, Amy!
Ooh, that Mana is one tough character. Look how she takes down Amy.
Well, it appears Mana has gotten her stick again.
Ooh, Mana hits Amy with the stick. And this time it looks like she's going for the leg instead of the arm. Ooh, what a blow to the knee. Now she's biting her calf. The referee should do something about this.
Headhunter goes after the referee. Maybe she thinks those stripes mean he's a zebra.
She's got him pinned in the corner and isn't going to let up on him. And down he goes. And now she's going back after Amy.
Mana better be careful. She may have bitten off more than even she could chew.
Ooh, the headhunter applies a totally illegal choke and continues to choke Amy on the rope. If the headhunter continues, she'll be disqualified. Oh my goodness, the referee can't stop Mana's choke of Amy. She's just too dangerous to let in the ring anymore. The security is going to have to take her out. Amy. She's gasping for breath
The
now.
winner of the match by disqualification, Amy, the farmer's daughter.
Hi, I'm Simon, Santa's chief elf. Call Santa at 1-900-660-6666, and he'll tell you a different Christmas story every day. You'll find out how to get a whoopee from Santa's Christmas collection, and part of the cost of your call goes to Special Olympics. So call Santa at 1-900-660-6666, but each 2-minute call costs $1.85, so get your parents' permission first.
Okay, Simon, we're off to our next stop. Merry Christmas!
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video game, the Sega Master System, with twice as much memory
Dad?
as any other video game. Advanced video technology like scrolling backgrounds, graphics in 64 colors, digital sounds, and light phasers.
Fresh!
And you can add to the excitement with sports pads, control sticks, and the first video games ever in 3D. Sega's the one. The Sega Master System. The challenge will always be there.
This is your invitation to worship with us each Sunday at Evangel Church in the heart of Gulf Breeze. Please join us and become part of our growing family.
My name is Bill Haven. I guarantee to sell you any car that I have at wholesale or under. If I don't have the car you want, I'll get it for you. We really want your business. Every car has a complete service before the sale. Every car has a lifetime warranty. Ask the man that owns one. We know you'll be satisfied.
What is the Wilton North Report? It's speaking to America's experts on foreign policy.
Iran is a militant theocracy. I favor firm action. I like the Star Wars defense. We can't just play isolationist politics.
And that's just part of the Wilton North Report, premiering November 30th.
This is a handicap feature match. 2 persons against 1. First from Alexandria, Egypt, Little Egypt.
Little Egypt comes from a beautiful land of mysteries, and this is also the secret of her wrestling success. But she won't have a chance to see home again unless she and Little Fiji coordinate their efforts to beat Matilda the Hun.
Her partner from Samoa, Little Fiji.
This is the second time Little Fiji has faced Matilda. During her first match against the German giant, she and Amy, the farmer's daughter, almost beat Matilda. I hope she learned something from that match that will help her win today.
Opponent in this handicap match from East Germany at over 280 pounds, Matilda the Hun.
Whoa, that's a lot of weight on those bones.
Of course, you're just assuming that there are bones there. I mean, it's been long since anyone has seen her bones.
Gives me a hug. He agrees with me all the time, as you should do, you swine!
Look at how Matilda makes her fox Fritzy so comfortable. How could she have so much love for a little dead animal and still hate people so much?
By Aunt Kitty.
Aunt Kitty loves Matilda because she feels small next to her.
Oh, Matilda grabs the ring announcer, David McLane, and forces him to kiss her Fritzy.
How degrading.
Maybe, but it's better than having to kiss Matilda.
You're giving these little wimps the rest of my Don't come!
Okay, Matilda is placing Fritzy on the turnbuckles to keep him out of harm's way. Little Fiji has to remember how much trouble that little fox got her into.
The referee is warning Matilda about the illegal use of the whip.
I don't know what good that's gonna do. That whip is like a part of Matilda. She'll never let go of it. Well, I don't believe it. Matilda has put her whip down, and now the other girls can enter the ring.
I promise not to hurt you, because you're too little, and you're going to be my slave. You hear me?
Oh no, it's a trick to get the two girls to fight her. Matilda is getting her whip. The referee wants Matilda to give up the whip, but she's going to do what she wants to do to who she wants to do it. Now the referee's been kicked out over the top rope. A double drop kick, but they're not effective enough on Matilda. Now they're trying to put a dent in Matilda with their headbutts.
Yuck. I'd be afraid to put my head in all that fillet. It might get stuck in her fat and never come out.
Matilda lifts little Fiji and down she goes. That's a high fall to get dropped from. Now the German gives her a big splash and little Egypt jumps on top. And the Hun feels like she's got a fly on her back. She's standing up with her on there. Little Egypt's got a good grip on Matilda's nose. Matilda shakes her off. Whoops! If little Egypt can keep up that kind of speed, she may have a chance of confusing Matilda and winning the match. She stalks her prey. Little Egypt runs to get out of the way. Trips over little Fiji, but that's understandable. After all, she hasn't seen her feet in years. Little Fiji's being hunted down, and now Matilda's hitting her, choking her, doing whatever she wants. Oh no, Matilda's putting all her weight on one foot, and that one foot is on top of little Fiji. She turns her attention to little Egypt. Great flying! But Matilda has caught her like a fly in the air.
I'm afraid little Egypt should have gotten permission to fly from Matilda's airspace first, because now she's going to be grounded.
This looks like the first German hairlift in ages. Little Fiji's trying to get her off of little Egypt. Now look at Matilda. She's palming both their heads like basketballs.
At this moment, I'd say she has more brains in her hands than in her head.
When Matilda gets going, there's no stopping her. Listen to that crowd. They hate Matilda, but that's okay with her because she hates them right back. You know, Sir Miles, I think sometimes that if we all showed Matilda some love and kindness, she'd become a nice person.
You've got to be kidding.
Uh-oh. Matilda is setting something up here. There's only one reason to lay these two girls side by side next to each other. And that's... Oh no, she's climbing up onto the lowest rope, getting ready for the final countdown, and splash! The two girls roll out of the way just in the nick of time. And now Matilda is laying there almost unconscious from the shock of all that weight. And what do you know, little Egypt and little Fiji just happen to have a net on hand to assist this beached whale. Egypt grabs Matilda's whip, and she looks like she intends to use it. Now both girls stand on their catch to celebrate. Now that they've got her trapped in the net, little Fiji and little Egypt say, let's have some fun. And they're throwing little frisbees. I think this looks like a game of cat and mouse.
Whoops, the cat is back.
of a mice-better skirt.
Not before a good game of monkey in the middle.
I have a feeling when this is over, fur will fly, and I don't mean Fritz's.
Now Matilda's got her Fritzy back. She's handling both of her opponents without too much effort. She gives her fox to Aunt Kitty for safekeeping. Grabs Little Egypt. Ooh, smack right on the head. Now Matilda's taking both Little Egypt and Little Fiji to the center of the ring. And she's giving them the big squeeze as hard as she can. And believe me, Sir Miles, Matilda behind knows a lot about squeezing.
What makes you say that, Susie?
Have you ever seen her in a pair of jeans before? I looked on the designer label on her jeans, and they read, wide load.
Tell me, Susie, why is Matilda standing there and shaking the girls like that?
Come on, Sir Miles. Are you telling me you don't know that Matilda is a physical fitness freak?
She is?
Sure. In terms of having a good body, Matilda is a freak. Matilda's not going to be happy till she's totally embarrassed Little Egypt and Little Fiji for what they did to her. I'm afraid that Matilda is becoming overly sensitive about her weight.
I find it hard to believe that she could be sensitive about anything.
Oh, I know she's very out of shape, but underneath all that blubber beats the heart of a hippo.
Oh my, Little Egypt is certainly taking a beating.
Well, she knew she'd have a tough fight when she got into the ring.
Yes, I know. Just trying to fit in there with Matilda is a real challenge.
Oh, can you imagine being underneath all that weight?
I'm afraid she wants to grind her into sand.
Matilda really wants Little Egypt out of action. I think she's got a plan for both of them, but I don't think I want to know. Now Matilda's got Little Fiji. You know her sister's out there watching somewhere. So remember, whatever Matilda does here, she'll have to answer sometime in the future to Big Fiji. But right now, Little Fiji is on her own.
It looks like Matilda is setting these girls up for a double pin. This is what makes Matilda the cruelest wrestler in G.L.O.W. For her, mental torture is as important as physical punishment.
And there's the big crush. Little Fiji and Little Egypt are caught under Matilda's avalanche. Now, isn't this ridiculous? Why doesn't she just finish the match? I'll tell you why. Because this is Matilda's idea of a good time. Look at her standing there. Poor Fiji and Little Egypt. Can you imagine what pain they're going through? All for Matilda's entertainment. Well, it looks like she's had enough. I tell you, Sir Miles, I can hardly wait till the next loser leaves G.L.O.W match.
The winner of the handicap match, Matilda the Hun. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Spanish Red is always complaining about her injuries. Do you think tape would help?
Sure. I'll put some right over her mouth.
That Susie spirit is too sweet.
I know. Palestina cut her, and syrup came out.
Waitress!
Yeah, what do you want?
How do you make Long Island duck?
Fire warning shot.
Matilda says she has a heavenly body.
Sure. She's built like a small planet.
Toot, 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 toot. Points to ponder. If Ninochka was in a hurry, would she be Russian? Why do divers go so deep? I just can't fathom it. If a tree reformed, would it turn over a new leaf?
Do.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. A lot of people are afraid to show their emotions when they start going together. A good relationship is a lot of give and take. How can you expect your partner to know your feelings when you've been hiding them? So come on, open up, get to know each other. There's a lot of things to share.
Welcome to the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, for the first annual Riviera G.L.O.W Games. Hello, fans. I'm your host, David McLane, and I'm here with the beautiful Susie Spirit. Susie, unfortunately, that right arm's keeping you out of the events, but I hope that left arm is with that microphone and ready to help me out today.
It sure is, David. I'm sorry to not be able to compete, but I'm happy to be here with you to help announce them.
We're going to turn this Riviera Hotel upside down. We're going to take the roof off the hotel, and we're going to turn it into a battlefield you won't want to miss.
Today, we have the tug-of-war, 11 members on each side, and the losers go into the mud.
We're here in front of the Star Plaza of the Riviera Hotel preparing for the tug-of-war competition. As you can see in front of me, the losers are going right into this tub of mud that they're preparing right now. On my left, the good gals, Stallone Sweethearts, and on my right, Kitty's Killers. Susie Spirit, will you go ahead and explain the event?
Well, David, the tug-of-war begins with 11 team members on each side. The two front linemen are posed at the edge of the mud. At the sound of the gun, the tug-of-war begins, and it continues until one front lineman is pulled into the mud. This marks a victory for the opposite side. This event is worth 25 points.
Kitty's Killers weigh in at 1,533 pounds. And the line person for Aunt Kitty's Killers is Attaché.
The Lone Sweethearts are weighing in today at a total of 1,527 pounds.
The lineman for the good gal, Stallone Sweetheart, is Little Fiji. We're ready to go at the sounding of the gun. Frank D'Amato is going to start the event. When that gun goes off, the event will start. Here we go, fans. You can see it. On the good gal side, you have Mount Fiji as the anchor. The bad girls have Matilda the Hun. Attaché is using her feet. She's using her feet for leverage. Is that fair? That's fair. Fair. Sam? Absolutely. Now you'll notice Barbara Hayes, Little Fiji's not using her feet as much as Attaché. On the red carpet. They have to stay on the red carpet. Mark Sturbins has noted Olympia, the powerhouse from Las Vegas, Nevada, is pulling hard and strong. The tub is almost moving at the strength and the force that these girls are pulling. Palestina grinning, Aunt Kitty giving them encouragement. So far, it looks like an even stand.
Pretty even, yeah.
Sam, have you ever seen anything like this before at the Riviera? Little Fiji's going in. Little Fiji's in the mud. That's the end of the bout. The winner of the first event and the 25 points. Kitty's Killers, they're going to have to break this up. From Damascus, Syria, managed by Aunt Kitty, the terrorist, Palestina!
Palestina just got back from a vacation she took back to her homeland. She said she hasn't had so much fun in a long time. Apparently, she and her friends sat around a bonfire singing anti-American songs.
Ah, yes, the crackling logs on a fire.
Oh, no, Sir Miles. They were burning books and a flag.
Oh.
You know, when I went to California, Dorothy, it was an accident. I was aiming for her throat. This time I will not miss.
Your opponent, Palestina.
She died today, McLane.
From Malibu, California, fans, the California
interested in finding out who undoes her hair.
Palestina thinks she's bitchin'. I'll beat her into submission. The bad girls will be lost and lonely because this ring's for locals only.
I guess Palestina wants to start redecorating. She's starting with the rugs and working her way up. Now Doll is helping Palestina kick her bad habits. She sends Palestina over the top rope and onto the floor.
I say she fell more quickly than an embassy in her homeland.
It looks like this match never even had a chance to a proper start. And now both girls are going at it outside the ring. He better be careful or they'll both be counted out. Ooh, what a nasty kick by Palestina.
Yes, she learned to do that in boot camp.
I don't like the looks of this. Palestina's grabbed the velvet cordon from in front of the crowd. Ooh, she's choking the doll with it now. And she's dragging her around like some sort of game.
Only Cat's Cradle never looked like this.
I wish Palestina had grown up here in America. Then maybe she'd be jumping rope instead of tightening it around someone's neck. Oh my, great throw by the California Doll, but she's really angry. I've never seen her this way before. She kept waiting for Palestina to let up. Oh no, now the California Doll is choking Palestina just like she was choked. This isn't like her at all. She's not even concerned about getting back inside the ring.
Doll is just getting back at Palestina, that's all.
You don't understand, Sir Miles. The doll would never go against the rules just to get even. That's not winning. Oh, Palestina isn't holding anything back either. She's punching the doll like her last name was Everlast. That Palestina is really pulling every trick in the book. Hey, who was that?
I think she wants to sandbag the doll.
Oh, right in the eyes of the California Doll. Palestina has used that trick before, but never so meanly. She's taking advantage of the doll who can't see a thing with that sand in her eyes.
Palestina seems to want to make a wallflower out of the California Doll.
When your opponent starts breaking the rules like Palestina does, the only thing to do is fight fire with fire. Oh, it looks like the California Doll has had all she can take. I don't believe it. The doll is throwing sand back at Palestina. The California Doll is on an absolute rampage. This is the first time I've ever seen a beach bunny turn into a lioness.
California Doll seems a little out of control.
A little out of control. She's forgetting that this is a wrestling match. She's gone to Palestina's level. Look at that. Palestina is biting her like a dog.
I guess she was hungry for a good match.
Well, that does it. They're both disqualified. Doll lost her temper, and now she's lost the chance to beat Palestina.
Attention, season referee! Both wrestlers have been counted out!
The doll is whipping Palestina to a pulp.
Security, come in here. Take the doll off of Palestina. Take the doll off of Palestina.
This isn't the California Doll I know. She's snapped under the pressure of Palestina's dirty tactics.
Get Palestina back, Aunt Kitty. Fans, both wrestlers have been counted outside the ring. Both wrestlers counted outside the ring. Double count out. We'll be back in a moment with more of Glow. Stay tuned.
Hello, Vladimir. What do you have to report? You have found a woman with an endless supply of information on everything. How can we get her to work for us? By writing her a letter. What is this woman's name? Dear Abby? Keep it up, Vladimir, and I will find you a new job in show business as a road manager for the flea circus.
This is the handicap feature match, accompanied by her sister, Little Fiji, at over 350 pounds, Mountain Fiji.
Yay, Mount Fiji!
Pineapple pizza is also yummy. That's what I love in my tummy. Shells are pretty, and I love pearls. Nothing but the best for this Glow girl.
Fiji's opponents for this handicap feature. First, from Oakland, California, Angel.
They say Angel was thrown out of high school for riding her motorcycle down the halls and doing wheelies in study hall. And she flies in, knocks down Little Fiji, and right into the back of Mount Fiji. Now look how she scampers like a little mouse out of the ring.